everybody doing? Welcome on in. Hello. Hello. First of all, events with the first. Yeah. DBZ, how's it going? Silviano, Rain, Rennie, Javasaurus, Power Trip. How's everybody doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Yeah. All right. It's Saturday. I usually don't stream on Saturdays, but Mrs. Dash is out of town, and so and she's out of town for the whole week. So I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow also, and the day after that. Well, the day after that is Monday, so you know that'll be back to at least streaming the normal days. But anyway, yeah, let's get started here. Let's get going. Let's start out with the speed run, shall we? Oh. I'm still pretty sore for. Oh, I don't have the retro tink on. Oops. Okay, hang on. Turn that on. Turn the TV on. Okay, we have audio. And then reset the capture card since it's not happy about the video changing. All right, there we go. Okay. Let's go. So anyway, what was I saying? Well, first of all, we'll do this. Oh yeah, I'm still sore from all the headbanging I was doing on Thursday. So like moving my head that direction. Oh, like or basically like bending over like this to grab something and having to like hold my head up and all that. It's neck, man. Boy, oh boy, how's it going? All right, and yo, Tina, I don't know if I said hi. All right, ready? Let's go. All right, so yeah, today is just a free day, you know. We'll start out with FF7 here, and then I've got 3 casual games. I got 3 playthroughs that we're in the middle of right now, being Ender Lilies, Alien Resurrection, and Dragon Quest V. Those are our 3 games now that we're in the middle of here. And I gotta say, I think I'm mostly keen on Alien right now. I really want to catch back up to where I was, and then not only have the mouse controls, but also just have more resources than I had last time. You know, yo, Hope. Like I think with Alien, it's one of those games where, you know, since your resources are saved and there's finite resources in the game, regardless of whether I got the mouse or not, starting the game over was the right call, because it means that I'll get to where I was with more resources. That was a big part of the problem that I had, was just how little ammo I had, you know? And health and stuff. But the mouse was just the way to get me interested in starting the game over. All right, here we go, though. Whoa! I'm really surprised that was second turn. Even though Cloud's ATB started so low. Alright, alright. Pinkman, how's it going? Welcome on in. Alright, good renames. I did wake up pretty late today, though, so, like, I do kind of feel like, you know, I do kind of feel like later, I should be working on, like, Dr. Masho installs and stuff. But, today I might just be streaming super late. DBZ! Help you stay awake right now? I'm doing my best right now. If you need me later also, I mean, I think we're gonna... Like, it should be a regular, at least a regular length stream today. Just starting late, ending late. And starting late, ending late, just because I slept in a bit. I slept in, and then when the thing was, when I did wake up also, Minin is playing Death's Door today, so I was watching him a bit, because I really love that game, and I was happy that he seems to be enjoying it. And then Magic came up and started cuddling in the bed with me watching Twitch on the phone, and so I ended up just laying in bed for quite a while. Do 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 do. And then, poor, Mrs. Dash gave me a call to chat for a little bit. She's been having motion sickness from the plane ride and stuff. So that's too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Max, how's it going? Good to see ya. Do 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 do. Here you go. Mia is posed and ready. Oh. Womp, 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 womp. 96, pretty good. And hopefully this... Oh, it's only a rifle? Dang. So we get no limit breaks before the tail laser phase. Mia sleeps on Mrs. Dash's side of the bed. However, she usually... I think she spends most of the night on this chair. Like, sometimes when we're laying down for bed, she'll come lay down with us, you know? But then at some point, I think she leaves and comes down here. And then I think she comes back in the morning around when it's breakfast time, you know? Yeah, like, she is very much claimed ownership of this chair. Oh, that had to have been just barely not a kill. That was a good big shot, and we've been having good bolts. Yeah, look at that. Dang, that had potential to be a lot better. But it's still under 920. It's under 920. Okay, so now we just go boom, boom. Perfect. Perfect. All right, now this part, you gotta release a little early. There we go. There we go. Old Windows 7 gaming machine. Gotcha. I know Monetary Dragon has been doing some older Windows kind of stuff, or older gaming machine kind of stuff. For his PC runs of FF7. Boom, boom. Do 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 do. Okay. Pretty good escape there, and so yeah, that was an all right reactor. Do you guys remember the show Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego? It was like a trivia show for kids. I always thought that the part where they had to run up to the arches, remember? And they had to like answer a trivia question and then the gate would open. Oh man, I always wanted to do that part myself. I've always been a big fan of like obstacle courses, right? Like, yeah, the point is the trivia questions, but to me, just the act of like, you gotta answer the question and then like a physical gate opens that you run through. Oh man, now that's my kind of thing, you know? Oh. I've always loved obstacle courses. In fact, you know, I really should... Mia, no. I should look into where... I think that it's a fair... I overheard that it's fairly common to be able to find American Ninja Warrior places, you know, that you can, like, go train at and stuff. Oh, man, that would be fun. Nickelodeon's parent and kid competition game show, Legends of the Hidden Temple. I never watched Nickelodeon really, so like I didn't have cable when I was a kid. I think that the Carmen Sandiego show was on our public TV, but yeah, I didn't see that one. By the time that we got cable, I was old enough to where I was watching Cartoon Network and not Nickelodeon. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Yeah, what can I say? I'm suckered in by an obstacle course, you know. I can remember in grade school, like 2 times, that Phi Ed was an obstacle course. Oh man, I was over the moon. I think the reason that we didn't have cable wasn't because of, like, the price. I think it was that my parents thought that cable TV was bad, you know? Like, it was bad for kids. I don't even know if porno was necessarily what their concern was. I mean, that's probably part of it. The fact that, like, HBO and stuff existed, but then also, but I think more just, I don't know. Not sure exactly, exactly, but just the idea that, like, well, even stuff like The Sopranos, right? Something like that being on TV. But yeah, you know, eventually we did get cable, and I mostly, I would say, watch probably Cartoon Network. But mostly Adult Swim, right? Like during the day, I mean, the thing was, I've never been a big TV watcher, right? Because I could be playing video games, you know. But I did get home every day from school, and I every day though I did turn on the Sci-Fi Channel and watch X-Files. X-Files was on right after I got home from school, and I did watch that every day. Yo, corn-fed. But then usually at night, or a lot of the time, I would have, yeah, it started on Fox, but, you know, I was watching reruns on the Sci-Fi Channel is what I'm saying. But yeah, I do remember watching new ones on Fox as well. But, what the fuck was I saying? Oh, yeah, so most of the time, though, I was just playing video games instead, right? And, oh, you're talking about Beyond Belief, Cornfed? Oh, man, I loved Beyond Belief. We made it up. Did you think that this one may have really happened? Well, you're wrong. That was a concoction by our writers. Yeah, loved that show. Again, because, like, the thing is that show is kind of a game, you know? I've always been into interactive content, you know? And Beyond Belief was kind of a game. You know, the viewers had to try to guess what was real and what wasn't. Unicorn, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, most of the time, though, I was just playing video games with Cartoon Network on, right? Like, I enjoyed SpongeBob. I enjoyed Fairly Odd Parents. That's, like, all I can really remember, though. Oh, man, I gotta tell you guys. I was at, so I have not just watched TV in a very long time, you know? Like, I don't even have TV, and I haven't for years, you know? Because we just have the internet, and I just watch Twitch and YouTube, or sometimes, you know, I'll watch a streaming service, right? I was at the in-laws recently. And they have cable TV, and there was nothing else to do because their internet is fucking horrible, right? And so you actually do just have to watch TV. And I'm flipping through TV, and there was a show called... You guys will be able to tell me the name of it because I can't remember. It was on either the History Channel or Discovery or Sci-Fi. Not Sci-Fi. It was on either History or Discovery. And, I think. It was a show about... maybe it was called Unexplained? And it was hosted by, Captain Kirk. William Shatner. Oh, man, it was hosted by William Shatner, dude. Oh, man, it was so fucking good. You can't explain it. But just William Shatner's fucking 90-year-old Shatner-ass delivery on, like... on the lines that they say between the segments was so good. I did say Unexplained, right? Didn't I get there? Yeah, I got there. What's up, Swonderland? Do. Alright, here we go. And Trunton, how's it going? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Man, when I gotta do single frame taps for Cosmo Canyon Skip, why can't I do them like that? Oh, whoops, I forgot to, split there. I think we're in the green, though. Boom, boom. But yeah, so like I was in for a rough day with only TV and no internet, you know, for a little while there, but thankfully William Shatner saved the day. Sometimes I hesitate for a really long time before I announce an alert that comes up like that, and it's because I'm struggling to think about how I should say the name. Pak Makne? Thank you for the 2 months, thank you. But if I ever just kind of zone out just staring at the alert for a couple seconds, I'm trying to figure out the name. Corn Feed 96. Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. Oh my god, I just realized, if anyone's watching on YouTube, I'm sorry, I forgot to bring the chat up. Here it is. Thank you for being here, YouTube also. And, what times do I typically do the run in? Do the run in? Does that mean like how fast does the run complete in? I am happy anytime that I can turn in a sub 640. Which generally, if I'm finishing a run, it's going to be sub 640. But the thing is, most runs don't finish. I have not checked that out, Cornfed, but I'm interested. And yeah, I mean, Rennie, that is the case. Like, I'm not hiding it. I got zero delusions about it, right? The purpose of the YouTube stream is to advertise the Twitch stream. But I mean, I'm doing my best. All right. Time for bar skip. And also, uh-oh, did I get the tiara? I did. I almost screwed up bar skip again because I'm not thinking about the right things. There we go. And yeah, like, as we've talked about, like, there's no question that YouTube has the better video player. But, I just like the general ecosystem and culture of Twitch a lot, you know? And by that, I mean our section of Twitch, right? Like, sure, there's other places on Twitch, but you know, our, like, retro gaming, JRPG, speedrunner kind of circle, I like a lot. Okay. Cause yeah, mostly like my and this might just be an old person kind of way of thinking, but like I just kind of see YouTube as shorter form edited content with a purpose, you know? Like if I'm gonna make a video, the video has a purpose, right? And that kind of thing. While Twitch is for the live stuff, you know? And so I like doing both, right? I like making YouTube videos and editing them and that kind of thing. And so I do that, right? But the thing is, like, Twitch ended its policy where partners can't multi-stream, and so it just becomes like a why not kind of thing. Why not just spread my reach a little bit further? Speaking of killer ideas for YouTube shows, did you see that there's a best of the worst for the new Neil Breen movie? La da da. All right. And let's go. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it, Synth. Glad to have you. All right, here we go. Ba-ba. In the remake, when they get into this place, yeah, I think like there's some good stuff there. Again, partly because Cloud's performance was so good. So, did you guys, how many of you guys here saw Dragon Quest V last night? I started Dragon Quest V last night. Whoa! Is that the Brutals? Brutals raiding on in. Let me give you like a... Oh, all right. How you guys doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Brutals, how's the stream? I saw your submission for a slots PB. Oh, nice. You saw that dude, that video, as far as the performance of my YouTube stuff goes, that video is kind of popping off. And I think the thing is, it's kind of an interesting thing to like talk about or think about, which is that thank you for the good luck. I think that my entire tutorial series is intended to be both for people who want to learn the speedrun to run it, and also for people who want to learn the mechanics of the game. But the fact that it's called a tutorial, I think, limits its view from that, right? I think a lot of people don't necessarily see it that way. And so kind of deliberately, right? When I did the renaming video, I decided I'm not gonna make this part of the tutorial for an explanation as to exactly what it does. I'm gonna make this more of a more obviously a general audience kind of thing. And it seems to work. I even put a big red arrow on the thumbnail. How about that? So yeah, I think maybe for future FF7 stuff, I should try to continue to frame it that way. Doot 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 doot. Now. That said, though, I think it's just something that people have wondered about for a long time. Oh, yeah, good idea, Swonderland. And then I could have also said in the video, like, let me know in the comments what names you want me to try next. As if it makes a difference. And then also just not respond to any of them. Boom, boom, boom.
Yes.
Do. Alright. You know what would have been really funny, Brutals, is if I fucked it up. Like you said that, but then it came up and I did it wrong. Oh, 509? That's a beefy boy. Big, strong boy. Big, strong boy. Got him. Okay, so I should be in the green after Reno. Because my Reno split was really bad on my PB. I don't even know what happened. Do do do, ba bow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm ready, Brutals. And I hope that there will be more competition as well, because I've got quite a few Mashos sent out now. And about 5 more to go right now on the list. 6 more. All right. Oh, there we go. And then, hang on. 1, 2. No, give me movement. There we go. Nice, got it. I had to do 4 menu buffers because I'm bad, but still, it was good. Step count starts out pretty tough, especially this area. Like the train graveyard is the hardest part of the run as far as steps are concerned. So like if you're learning steps or something, don't get discouraged. This part is really fucking hard, and it takes a lot of practice. But it is hard. You're not just bad. And then yeah, that battle skip is really tough. And now that we have a cutscene for a moment here, if you guys aren't already following the Brutals, he is one of the most entertaining speedrunners on the platform. So do yourself a favor and check out his runs. Yo, Rick. Ba-dun-dun. All right. So another part of the step route that's really difficult, a lot harder than it looks, are the stairs right here. These stairs right here are way fucking hard. Whoop, I just fucked up. These stairs are way harder than they look. A lot of people lose a ton of steps on these stairs without even knowing it. Because it's not just a matter of not bonking like I did a minute ago. It's a matter of diagonally cutting into every one of these corners. So like if you watch the input display, I'm doing something really specific, where it's like diagonally grinding into the inner wall and then cutting to straight right on the corner. And then switching to diagonal to grind it on the inside for the next corner. Every turn on the way up. Now I fucked one of them up, so we're gonna have to make up for that later. Okay, nice. We got one early grenade. Cloud again? I'm telling you, bro. He pyramids Cloud every run. It's crazy. Now it's fine.
Sucks a lot.
Him pyramiding Cloud is technically fast, but like I want to get a braver. Especially with the one early grenade that we got, we could have maybe snuck in a braver. And then saved that electromag rod. But I swear to you, he has pyramided Cloud every time my last fucking 20 Reno fights. Yeah, I'm 90% sure he just targets a random character. Oh, it's not even a pun, it's just when the camera zooms up on his face, he's just got, like, cheekbones that could kill a man. Like, you try to make out with him and you're gonna lose an eye. I always really liked Reno's Advent Children design. Oh, nice, nice. I knew someone else that I'm pretty sure had a crush on Reno. Frank, how's it going? My first video game character crush was Samus. And it's funny because this is back when, like, the newest Metroid game was, like, Super Metroid still. And so, like, there was, like, 1 or 2 even canonical pictures of her. Right? And it was all just fan art, basically. Malin, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna buffer my movement because my steps are already kind of jank right now. Because I made that mistake. So let's wait for it to fade in. Alright. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Alright, it is time for the elevator. It is time to begin elevator-related gameplay. Okay, Good timing for the last... Whoa! Holy shit! Forgot I left that on. Okay, okay. What am I doing now? Oh man, that threw me off. Okay, so yeah, we were counting the amount of time between glows there to see where we are on the RNG table. So the pattern was 311, 213, 322. That is pattern 111 out of 256. Oh, it just takes a little practice, Tina. Sounds good. Hot midnight. Thank you for the good luck. Whoa. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Legend Reborn, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. For the mayor password, if you want, I mean, a lot of runners run with notes, right? Like, I got notes up for a lot of stuff, and I could have a note just that has every single second on it, and what password that is, you know, if you want to do it that way. Oh, excuse me. The optional Zach cutscene? No, we don't do that in Hundo. It's not a requirement. No, I just said. I didn't necessarily make the rules. You know, I think it's just not considered a side quest. Okay, we go right on 4:30. Nice, Rain. La da 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 da. I would take it either way. Whether that's a requirement or not. Like, if it was a requirement, I'd be like, all right, 3, 4 and a half. How much time? I don't know. I'm not sure how long it is. 5 minutes maybe. At the most. Okay, okay. It is elevator time. We are not doing a cut here. Oh yeah, it's a lot of grenades. And that's not our last grenade purchase either. We'll be buying more in Junon. That's a lot of nuts. Tetrastratic, thank you for the good luck. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to do elevator manip at the moment. I can't answer a bunch of questions. I gotta not screw this up because I've been screwing it up a lot lately. But I mean, my favorite area in the game is Midgar. Like, hang on, I got a menu. Like, I enjoy getting out of Midgar in the speedrun just because, like, the nature of speedrunning is that we do the start of the game a lot. And so, you know, we're all kind of tired of Midgar, and it's nice to get out of it, you know? But as far as my favorite areas in this game, it is my favorite area. I think the setting of Midgar is really fucking cool. Yeah. Yeah, Cosmo Canyon is great. Ryan, thank you for the good luck. All right, here we go. Ready? I got 18 frames to spare on this screen. So that's fine. I'll just be perfect. Boom. All right, all right. Yeah, the Shinra Mansion is a really good setting too. Man, I've been getting this block a lot lately. But that's good. I like this block of manips. If we're frame perfect, the manip is 5325, which is like a really good one. There's a lot of opportunity for saved frames in that. All right, all right. I kind of gave them a free turn there by targeting incorrectly. I should have thrown the grenade at the guy that wasn't attacking. Okay, okay, here we go. A controller without sticks? You want me to control this game with analog sticks? This game would control horribly with an analog stick. Okay, here we go. Why not? I just said it would control horribly. This game has 8 directional movement. So if you were to use an analog stick, you would just be converting analog to digital anyway. So you might as well just control with digital. You know what I mean? Like, if you're using an analog stick, Cloud can still only run in 8 directions. So the analog movement is just lying to you. Alright, 5, 3, 2, 5. Here we go. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I can give you more of a real answer in a second, but I am doing elevator manip right now. So, the 3 becomes 2. Okay, 3 becomes 2. Just 1. Okay. So now it's 1, back up 17. Alright, alright. 1, back up 17. Okay, and then lastly, it is 5. Okay, here we go. 5. 1, 2, 3. Alright, good elevator manip. But yeah, so while we run this game, we're doing something called a step route. Have you heard about step route or step counting in this game? Basically, our movement in this game has to be really, really precise so that we know where all of our encounters are going to be, and we get the encounters that we want and not the encounters that we don't want and that kind of stuff. And in order to do that, just generally our movement has to be really, really precise. And an 8-directional D-pad is a lot more precise than an analog stick. If your character can only move in 8 directions anyway. Wow, we just got turnless. Alright, very nice turnless grunts there also. Boom. Very, very good. That was excellent. Horse? Intercourse. Welcome on in. How's it going? All right, all right. Let's go. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. You're really earning that cut today. Yeah, well, I mean, it's from that song, you know. A horse is a horse, of course, intercourse. Alright, time for the mayor password. $53 is 1. Oh my god, I did it again. I stopped thinking. Yeah, I was thinking that this was the time. Oh, man. I was thinking that this is the time later where Rude comes and catches you. And so I was just turboing, thinking that Rude was gonna come stop me. I mean, that's like almost a dead run. It's so bad, dude. I think it's like 20 seconds. It's bad. I just fucking spaced out, man. That's all that happens there. I just space out. Because the problem is that you have to enter the elevator 3 times, and every time you enter the elevator, you have to do a different thing. And sometimes I just get confused as to which one it is. It's fine, it's fine. It's also bad for steps, though. So yeah, now we're behind on steps as well. That part's totally fine though. That's not going to matter at all. Mostly I'm just worried about the big time loss. Oh, very stupid. Well, it's all right. All I got to do is just be perfect, and then most of that will get made up for. HP MP plus materia are in Cosmo Canyon. I don't know if you need to get a certain... Like, I don't know if it's there right away, or if it's only later. Yeah, Wes, and that actually is a thing in was it on the PC? Or is it my 1552? It might be my 1552 Hundo run that has that same mistake in it. Or no. It was my original PC any percent time. Before I got the 619. Do. And yeah, my Hundo run does. My 1552 has some pretty big mistakes in it. When I got my wonderful Chocobo, I accidentally tried to morph the Chocobo instead of the jumping. And so I lost like over a minute having to re-farm a new wonderful Chocobo encounter. And it had a few things like that. I lost a bunch of time on the train fights. Like over a minute, I think. I lost over a minute because after I came out of Ancient Forest, I flew straight back to the ranch instead of picking up Mime and HP MP swap. So yeah, I would very much like to try to beat that Hundo. Okay, good. I'm glad Cloud got a whoa, that dude, my steps might actually be fucked now. I honestly didn't even know you could go in that room. Okay, I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, like, I was playing really well, and then all of a sudden, 3 minutes ago, I started just playing like an asshole, and now the run might be dead. Because I lost a bunch of time, and I might be too far behind on steps now. Steps are probably still fine. But still. Playing like an asshole all of a sudden. Yes, steps are probably fine. But only if I'm, like, perfect from now on. Where is her head? Sephiroth took it. In the calm flashback, when he's like walking out of the reactor and Cloud goes and like throws him off the thing, he's carrying her head. Yo, Rustico Pirate. What does he do with the head? Just regular head stuff, you know? Like he pulls pranks on people with it. He puts his hand in it and like moves the jaw and makes it say stuff. Alright, so here's all the time lost from the elevator. There you go. It's my fault. Oh, wow, Wes, you were way closer than my estimate was. Unless, I mean, that was also a pretty good sample fight. So that maybe would have been time save. Okay, so my only chance now is to get the battle skip. And because I'm way behind on steps, I can only estimate that is... Oh my god. I might be dead. This is so far back. I don't know if this is possible. This is a result of like 3 major mistakes on steps. First, I ran backwards on Reno stairs by accident. Then... What was the second thing? Then I took the elevator down to the first floor by accident and had to go back up. And then... When you're running down and around to get into the room where you first see Hojo, next to the sample tank, I accidentally ran into the room that has, like, the guy behind the desk. I didn't even know you could go in that room. So there you go, 3 major mistakes. And, I don't think these steps are recoverable. I just don't remember. I mean, I've been speedrunning the game for 2.5 years. So, I mean, if during some casual playthrough at some point in my life I went in that room and talked to that guy, I just don't remember. Because it's not, like, super important, you know? Okay. Favorite minigame? I like the snowboarding. Yeah, as a kid, I was always just like, man, why won't this other guy get off the snowboarding game? I heard you can play it. Yeah, Rennie, that's something that people have brought up. I always say that, like, the way that I read that scene is that Tifa makes a point to not bother with martial arts on her because she doesn't respect her that much. She doesn't see her as that much of a threat. So she just bitch slaps her instead. Hey, jail skip! Okay, where's this fight gonna be? Yeah, this run is actually dead. I'm telling you right now, there is absolutely no way that we make preemptive Genova. And so instead of waiting 45 minutes to be disappointed, we're just gonna reset. I fucked up steps, what can I say? Too many mistakes. Yeah, I think, like, directly to the right of them, it was for the old setup where you have to get into the next room. And so now there's a little bit more leeway than that, but still not that much. So, like, the only way that I could have done it is if I then also, like, eyeballed a, like, I didn't do all the bonks in the setup and stuff and just hoped, you know? But I'm not willing to put that much effort into it when I also lost 15 seconds to going to the first floor on the elevator by accident. Oh yeah, I've heard that there's some kind of thing with that. Like you have to walk to the left or something. Just run works. I have tried grinding on the left side, running, but I didn't think it made a difference. But I'll have to actually look into it. It's something where like I've played with it a tiny bit just by like, oh, I'll grind the left because I've heard it's good, but I didn't see any difference, you know. And then usually it doesn't make a difference, so I didn't really look into it any further. Oh man, that was great. Okay, I had to look at my. What am I looking at here? Coming out of it before sample, I think I go just down, because you're hitting the cutscene trigger. If I went down left, that was a mistake. La da da da. All right, here we go. Oh. Ooh, first turn. All right, all right. Do the Sims start getting into a Simish argument? Wah! Bagnog de la Gadulu! Menu! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. La da 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 da. Great to hear. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Ba 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 ba. Huh. Doo 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 doo. Starting running again, Christopher. Nice, nice. So I've heard that I think it's next month the new Plus program kicks in, where I'm gonna start getting 60% from subs instead of 50% because I have enough sub points. So that's cool. And then once you get 300 sub points, you start getting 70%. And I am over halfway to that. Woo! There we go. So I appreciate every sub, as every sub brings us closer to the better revenue split threshold. It basically means that, like, by subbing, you're not only supporting me with your sub amount, but you're also contributing towards hitting the threshold that makes all subs more valuable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Do 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 do. Is this early cloud attack? Yes? Oh, nice. Oh, both of them. Okay, okay. Ba-da-da-da. All right, good start. We want this to be cloud, I think. This is fine. This might actually be extra fast. Now I would really like to make sure that we get the kill here, so I'm gonna bolt here instead of regular attack. Just because Cloud's bolts have been hitting kind of weak. And then we'll lead with the bolt here, because it is likely to kill. Nice. Boom. All right. Certified. Fast as fuck. That was an excellent guard scorpion. Do 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 do. Okay. Just a punch. All right, good setup, and then corner bonk. And then boom, boom. Ba 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 da da ba 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 ba. La da 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 da. RJ, did you see any of us getting back to Alien Resurrection? I'm back on Alien Resurrection, and I got the mouse now. Kanata, welcome on in. Okay, good start. This is the kind of start that you really don't want to run against. So let's just be perfect and get sub 630 and then never run the game again. How do you guys feel about that? This is the last run ever. I get an unbeatable sub 630. You know, I don't specifically remember people being confused about where's Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. I mean, they did pretty quickly answer. They did pretty quickly answer the question by having Final Fantasy Anthology come out, which was 5 and 6, and then having Final Fantasy Chronicles or whatever come out, which was Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy 4. And as much as it is incorrect, it is true then that at that point there was in existence a Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 in the US at that point. Oh yeah, and that too, Poetic Lover, right? Everybody was reading gaming magazines to explain that stuff back then as well. You know what you know what though? I did have the game Vigilante 6. I mean 8, sorry. Oh man, I just spoiled the joke. I had the game Vigilante 8. And it was awesome, right? Loved Vigilante 8. And my neighbor did try to tell me that he had played Vigilante 6. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. There's no such thing. Speaking of, do you guys remember Vigilante 8? Oh man, that game ruled. It really holds up as well. I don't think Twisted Metal holds up very well gameplay-wise on PlayStation, but Vigilante 8 does. But yeah, we played a lot of Twisted Metal 1, 2, 3, and 4 growing up. We were a Twisted Metal house. On PS1 at least. Oh my fucking god, bro. I'm in like I'm in a weird funk right now in this game. Where like, on one hand, I'm playing better than ever. Right? Just because, practice. I'm always running the game. I'm always getting better. But mentally, I feel like I'm degrading. And I'm playing stupider. And it's really a bummer. Right, like it's kind of the too comfortable zone. Exactly, Poetic. Like it's hard for me to stay focused because I'm relying too much on muscle memory for everything. And yeah, it almost feels like I need to take a little bit of time off. Or run a different category. But I do feel like the answer might be that I sort of need to finish learning Mario RPG and play that a bit. Yep, I've played Symphony of the Night. Great game. Yeah, great game. Really, really great game. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Castlevania in general. Yo, Kill Switch, thank you for the good luck. You know what the thing is with Alien Resurrection, though? And this is also a problem with every other Alien game that I've played, at least. Is, there sure isn't a lot of enemy variety. You know? The movies had 2 aliens in them. There was facehuggers, and there's xenomorphs. And that's it. That's what you're gonna be fighting the whole time. Oh no, I understand the logic of it, but, you know, sound logic doesn't always lead to fun gameplay. But yeah, I am really enjoying the game with the mouse. Gonna play more of it today, I think. Do 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 do. Selling nectar to the crazy old rancher. Are you still talking about The Sims? I don't even know what you're talking about. Which Sims are you playing? I've only played The Sims 1. So I have not gotten that far yet, Kavana. So I've played all of the Castlevanias in release order through Portrait of Ruin. I have not played Dracula Chronicle or whatever the PSP remake of Rondo is. I haven't played that yet, and I haven't played Order of Ecclesia yet, and I haven't played any of the Lords of Shadow games. Oh, yeah, well, Symphony of the Night is better, yes. So Lords of Shadow is not even the same genre as Symphony of the Night. Lords of Shadow are like 3D character action games. They're more like a God of War, Devil May Cry type of thing. Darksiders, you know, like that kind of game. Are the Lords of Shadow game on PC? Or if they are on PS3, are they 60 FPS or are they 30? I might have to look into it a little bit. Like which version is best to get. Oh, right, yeah. The thing is, I can handle 30 as long as it's... Uh-oh. I also lost a bunch of time having to do the backup twice on that guard skip right there. The thing is, like, I can handle 30 after I get used to it, as long as it's solid, you know? But still, it'd be nice if it was better. Right, Green Stash. That's kind of what I mean. As long as the frame pacing is good, and it's and like the frame rate is like nice and locked and solid, then it's not too bad. Oh, that itched. Okay. I know what you mean, Kanata. It's like it's so instantly immersion breaking when your frame rate hitches. It's just like every single little hitch of the frame rate just reminds you you're playing a video game and takes you out of the immersion, you know? Oh yeah, watching like 24 FPS film that's been converted to 30 or 60 looks very off. Hog Nation, how's it going? And yeah, Kanata, so you know Yarg, the Unity clone of Rock Band? Well, I mean, it's like the goal is to be the ultimate rhythm game, right? But like the aesthetic of the game is very Rock Band inspired. They've talked about how the engine is frame independent as far as your inputs go. So, like, your inputs are not tied to your frame rate at all. I wonder, so yeah, I wonder what exactly they mean by that. Like, how exactly does it work? It's an open source project, though, so, like, if I was familiar with Unity, you can just open it up and look. Yeah, there's another issue that I always hear complained about. Do you know who Tyler Glale is? The guy who programmed The End Is Nigh and Closure and is now working on Mugenics. He complains about how a lot of Unity games use a updater called fixed update, right? There's like update where I think you might define the timing, and then there's fixed update. But the thing is, like, because Unity is based in Europe, fixed update is 50 and not 60 FPS. And so people will have a game where, like, the foreground, or they'll have a game where, like, the game is running in 60, but the camera position is using fixed update, and so it's only updating at 50. And it's just this, like, super fucking bad look. It's something to do with that. I don't know the exact details, but it's something to do with that. All I can tell you is fixed update on Unity. Yeah, I understand, but fixed update on Unity is still based in 50 FPS. Unless you, like, go into the options and change it. But yeah, and I do wonder, though, what the actual reason is for that. I remember programming in Flash and making a Flash game 100 frames per second. And back then I didn't understand that, like, my monitor was 60, and so it wasn't going to be any better than 60. Right, you gotta get those subframes. You see that screen tear? That's the game making sure that it's up to date. That's the game working harder for you. Lux, how's it going? Do 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 do. Here we go. Have you guys heard of NVIDIA Fast Sync? Like what Fast Sync does is instead of drawing a frame and then waiting for the monitor to flip the buffer to draw the next frame, instead it just keeps drawing frames. FreeSync is different. So Fast Sync is where it keeps on drawing frames and keeps discarding the old... like, if it finishes drawing a frame, a second frame, before the buffer flips, then it discards the first... Not G-Sync, not FreeSync. I'm talking about NVIDIA Fast Sync. Here's the explanation. So, normally, what V-Sync does, right, is that it draws a frame, and then it waits for the buffer to flip before it starts drawing another frame, right? What Fast Sync does is once it's done drawing a frame, instead of waiting, it starts drawing another frame. And if it finishes drawing the next frame before the buffer flips, it discards the first one and puts the second one in. And then it starts drawing the next frame. And once again, if it finishes the next frame before the buffer is flipped, it puts that in, right? So what that means is that if it allows you to play with essentially V-Sync, you're not going to get screen tears because it's only putting it in the buffer if the frame is finished, and it's an unfinished frame that causes a screen tear. So you still don't get screen tearing, but the screen that you're the frame that you're seeing is as up to date as possible. Because if the buffer moves here, what games use this? It's an NVIDIA feature. You have to turn it on in your NVIDIA settings if you have that. Because normally what would happen is here's where the next frame gets flipped, here's where the frame gets drawn, and normally it would draw the frame here and then wait for the buffer to flip, and then the buffer flips here. So here you are seeing the frame that was drawn here. But what Fast Sync does is it draws a frame, it draws a frame, it draws a frame, then the buffer flips, meaning you're seeing an image that happened here instead of here, right? Which means less input delay, you know, the frame you're seeing is more up to date. And we're talking about a matter of milliseconds here, but still, it feel, you know, depending on the game, it might feel quite a bit different. Your other option, of course, is just to get a higher refresh rate monitor. I mean, the thing is that this type of technology was kind of... It's not really necessary if you're on anything higher than 60 FPS, you know? For 89, pretty good. All right. All right. Yeah, I don't think any of that matters, Green Stash. Did I play Rebirth? Yeah, I didn't finish it. I got through I got through bottoms well, and I had kind of had enough. Not my kind of thing. Not my style. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, if I can get the battle skip, that'll kind of make up for the previous numptiness. Yo, Lo-Fi, thank you for the good luck. Okay, that was all godlike. One, I got it. 2, oh, come on. 2, 3, 3, oh my god. What? I was so confident that that was it because I menued so late. I menued so late there, but you're telling me my steps were that good? No, this run is absolutely horrendous, Lo-Fi. It's a downright embarrassment so far. Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, I mean we're barely started. Just a bad Midgar so far. The reactor was insanely good, and then I've just made every mistake possible since then. Okay, here we go. Played it with mods. The only mod, or the last time I played with mods was when the 60 FPS mod first came out. And that was it. And when that first came out, it had like a bunch of soft locks and stuff in it. So I didn't finish it. Okay, here we go. Now, hit cloud, please. No. Hit cloud. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I just made too many steps errors. Do. Bum 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 bum. So I'm supposed to save time on that split, but I can't believe I didn't get that battle skip. Do. Hyper Light Drifter. I have heard of it. It's top down, it's pixely. I've not played it though. Do. It's probably something I would like, though. All right. Oh. Yeah, it seems like my kind of game. Like, I really liked, like, Death's Door, for example, which is also, like, a isometric, real snappy combat kind of game. Dragon Quest V, excellent so far. Now, it hasn't opened up yet, though, right? Like, I only got through the prologue, and the prologue is where it's, like, very... the bumpers are on, you know, and it's very, like, do this, now do this, now do this. You know? But if it's anything like the other Dragon Quests, it is about to open the fuck up very soon. And it's gonna get real good at that point, I'm sure. But so far, I'm just really enjoying the 16-bit upgrade, you know? The menus are super snappy, the battles, like the battle scene, looks really, really nice. Yeah, the haunted house part was fun. Mother games, I have only played Earthbound, but I really liked it. Earthbound was awesome. I'd like to try Mother 1 and 3 at some point. Yeah, Earthbound is Mother 2. I know Ness is in Earthbound. I don't know if he was in the first one. I don't know really anything about the first one. Mother 3, though, I want to say you play as Lucas, who was also in Smash Bros. And yeah, the fights are interesting. The game's got a really interesting system where, like, when a character gets hit for lethal, you have a chance to cure them before their HP actually drops all the way down and stuff like that. It's, so, like, it's turn-based, but there's an element of, like, quick, you have to, like, menu quickly, which is cool. Uh-oh. I closed some of my notes because I had already gotten past this part. Okay, hang on a second. Open this up. And this. Okay, time to count. All right. That was pattern 132 312 221. That is pattern 4. We go at about 315. Adam, hello. What's up, Brutal? A cross between Chrono Trigger and Undertale. After playing a bunch of Dragon Quest, I would say, and only from what I've heard about Undertale, I feel like it's more of a cross between Dragon Quest and Undertale. But I've never played Undertale. But, like, it's very similar to Dragon Quest in a lot of ways. The first-person battles, the very silly and descriptive things that battles say that characters are doing. The inventory management, the way that characters follow you around as ghosts if they're dead. Like, all that kind of stuff is very Dragon Quest-y. All right. 315. 1, 2, 315. do 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 do. Ba da da dee doo doo. Ba da da dee da doo da dee doo doo. Okay, no playground cut. Do 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 do. Okay, okay. I pressed down only one time instead of twice. It's embarrassing when you screw something up that only you do, you know? I think I'm the only runner who puts cover on for Midgar. And so, like, it's my responsibility to sell that it's a good idea, you know? Yeah. The reason is to try to guarantee getting a limit break before the Rufus fight starts. Because I think bravering the dog at the start is safer and faster than grenading it. And also, it sets you up nicely for a braver on Motorball as well, without, you know, in a way that's safer and easier. Than doing the motorbike thing. The easy limit trick by skipping elevator manip? That's crazy talk. Skipping elevator manip gives you less limit. Oh, wait. You mean, like, get more fight. You don't mean stairs. You mean get more elevator fights. I'm at the point in running where unmanipulated elevator just isn't even a choice. Last time I tried to deal with an unmanipulated elevator, it killed the run because I ran out of grenades. And I was like, oh right, I forgot about that aspect of it. Hang on. 108. I closed flow timer? Are you kidding me? I closed flow timer? Fucking hell. I forgot to reopen flow timer before this run started. Which wouldn't have been a problem if I hadn't then also forgotten to set the timer on flow timer in both of the opportunities that I have. I have 2 large opportunities to set flow timer to what it's supposed to be set to, and in either one of those, I should have seen ahead of time that I forgot to open it. Well, anyway, I was frame perfect, and so 2512 is the manip. Alright, so here we go. 2. Alright. Now 5 becomes 4. Two, 3. Okay, now 0, back up 10. Zero, back up 10. Perfect. Okay, and then 2. Back up 4. 2, back up 4. Alright, good minute, good minute. Hey, we saved some time there. Alright. Despite all my bitching and despite the big mistakes that I've made, 59:34 is fine. 59:34 is fine for this split. We're catching up. Yeah. I won't screw up the elevators this time. Almost ran Cloud too far there, but it was alright. Whoa. Dude, did you see, Brutal? I got a 59 flat. Whoa, I did the down circle thing there. I got a 59 flat the other day. Okay, 9 is 1. Okay, here's the part. Don't fuck this up. This isn't the rude part yet. There we go. Oh, my mistake. I said that you go into the elevator and hit the button 3 times before. It's actually 4. Because I forgot about the Heligunner fight. Dimensive, thank you for the good luck. Where did that run end? Okay, so it was a series of things, right? So first of all, the Demon's Gate fight, I killed him just before he did his second Demon Rush, which is good, but it meant that Cloud didn't have his limit for the Death Sentence fight. And on the Death Sentence fight, they just took fucking forever to give Cloud his limit before Genova. And then Tifa ended up dying just before I put the... Like, it took so long that Tifa ended up dying just before I put the Bahamut out. And so then, because of that, Tifa was then under-leveled for Genova. And didn't kill Genova with the three death blows. And then, of course, when she broke out, she just blue-flamed Tifa. And then a Force Stealer hit with Cloud killed her. So then Tifa was also dead at the end of the Genova fight. So then when we got to Schizo, Tifa was so underleveled that a single Ice Breath killed her and killed my hero drink setup. So if my Demon's Gate fight had just been a little slower, where he had done his second Demon Rush, assuming it didn't crit Cloud, that run would have continued. It was it was an insane run. I got a 137 bottoms well, and that's after picking long range. I had a 157 Genova Birth. 157 Genova Birth. So yeah, it was a very solid 2 hours. Really, really good run until just a chain reaction of things, mostly due to Death Sentence RNG and me not high potioning Tifa. Whoop. Alright, don't be that punishing of a bonk, please. Okay. I did kill one set of bats. I killed one set of bats to try to make up for it. But I guess I should have killed 2. And yeah, the easy way to kill the bats is to magic breath them. But that does take a lot of MP. So if you don't have the MP for whatever reason. But yeah, I mean, that's what you do. You magic breath bats. The thing is, though, that magic breathing bats gives you 1600 gil, which now you have to worry about that for your money route. One set of bats is fine because you can just not sell the rocket punch, since that also sells for 1600. But 2 sets of bats, now you got to think about how you're going to make up for that. It's actually funny that I saved time on the elevator manip since I froze for... It took me several seconds to get flow timer set up. And I would consider my PB's elevator manip to be pretty good. But yeah, that one was quite good. And the red dude's only got 1 turn. You know what I kind of think is, Brutal, do you know exactly why, for Stinger Skip to work, you have to open the menu and close it before you hit the web? Like, I'm talking, do you know exactly why? Because that seems pretty significant for the understanding of this game's code. Or this game's engine, I should say. Like, it just makes me curious about the way that the game stores data and stuff. Okay, triple Shady Breath is good. Now we want everybody to hit Cloud. Stop hitting the other characters. Everyone hit Cloud. Nobody's hitting Cloud. Do. Oh, I would say so, Lo-Fi, yeah. There's a lot of system, like, people kind of clown on this game's programming and stuff, and like how janky some stuff is, but I have a lot of respect for how this game is put together. Oh, but if that goes there, Popo, then this has to go here. Popo has only just discovered that Mario's Picross is a game that exists. Yeah, something like that. I think it's Dashathon week this week. I gotta figure something out for it, though. Like, maybe Wednesday, Thursday could be a hundo? But I'm pretty excited about more Alien Resurrection. And about more Dragon Quest V. And then we'll see something about, we'll see Ender Lilies again, probably. Or do we just play Ori instead? Because I don't know, Ender Lilies, it's only okay. Oh, yeah. It's a ball mouse. And dude, that Alien Resurrection game feels so good with the mouse. I was worried. I was really worried that that it was gonna feel like a mouse converted to an analog stick, you know? But no, it feels like a PC game. They did the mouse controls really well, to the point where it's like, why didn't that game just have a PC version? You know? Because they nailed the mouse controls perfectly. But what other games use it? I think stuff like Command and Conquer, because, you know, those games, and like Warcraft, there's some Warcraft game or something. Some of those games made it over to PlayStation. Not Diablo, though, I don't think, as far as compatibility, but I'm not sure. Conquer? I barely know her. Differences, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. Alright, this is my last chance. Hit Cloud for like 100 damage. Come on. You know you wanna. Damn. What other games in the mix? Yeah, okay. So we got Dragon Quest V, we got Alien Resurrection, we got Ender Lilies. I'm talking about starting Ori 2. If I was to jam another game in there, we got like, I could do like a round of Astral Gunners, learning Mario RPG. I feel like we're already spoiled for choice though. Bloodborne, Blood Level 4. Start that at some point. Oh yeah, that's probably the next thing. The next Castlevania game, so I finished Curse of Darkness, I'd say, and so the next one I believe is Portrait of Ruin, which is another one that I've played before. Before I started the Castlevania series on stream, Portrait of Ruin is one of the very few that I had played. Well, actually, I played it more recently. I played Portrait of Ruin in like 2017, just as an off-cast game. But still, it's been 7 years, so... All I really remember about it is, Charlotte! Charlotte! And I remember liking it, but not quite as much as Dawn of Souls. Dawn of Sorrow, I mean. Charlotte! All right. La da da da. Okay, whoa! Nice crit, asshole. Nice, nice. That's a fun part of the games, is the secret hunt. Man, I don't remember what my favorite card... You were asking me about card combo? I'd have to look back at my stream to remember. That's one thing that's really nice about archiving first playthroughs, is that sometimes I do want to remember something about a game, and then I can just go watch my own playthrough of it. Or, like, find the part, you know? Okay. So because there was no sleep there, I don't think I need to... I don't think I need to use this, this sled fang. Mav, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Welcome on in. What were you up to? I hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Oh, really? Nice. Well, thank you, everybody. All 1,000 of you. Ah, excellent, Mav. Sounds good. Well, shit, hopefully it'll just be run legal now. Because I think that that perfectly satisfies me then. I mean, I'll look at it, of course, but did you so what does the title screen say then after somebody game overs and they go back to the title screen? Does it like what does the text say at that point? All right, so we're going to go 1 2 Braver. Bravering after 2 grenades means that he won't laugh because he's at less than half health. And then we still get the little bit of limit bar from that. And now we're going to have to do some manipulation to get Motorball to attack Cloud. But we lose time because my PB was a much better Rufus fight. Much better Rufus fight, apparently. Jesus, how could it even be that different? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. And thank you for the good luck. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, you got the mid-gall truck. I did play Rebirth, yeah. It was not for me. I got through bottoms well, and that's all I could stomach. I'm too much of a curmudgeon for games of that style. It's just, you know, it's too just modern AAA bore fest for me. Okay, so here's what we got to do for Motorball. Ready? Once we get another... Here we go. We're going to let this red bike past. And we're going to let this red bike do a little bit of damage to Tifa. That should be about enough. And now, Motorball is going to attack Cloud instead of Tifa, because he's got more HP. And that's going to hopefully give Cloud his limit break, so we can use a Braver on the Motorball fight. And that then will be a 4 Braver Midgar? Or will it only be 3 still? I got apps. It might only be 3. Yeah, arm attack always hits the character with the highest HP. So this way we can get a little bit of a Braver limit bar. But now, I Bravered apps. I think I Bravered Reno also. Yeah, so this should be a 4 Braver Midgar. Pretty sure I Bravered Reno. Yeah. Bum, bum. Bow. But yeah, usually I lead the Rufus fight with the Braver, and then Cloud just gets his limit bar before the Motorball fight, and so I don't have to do this this trick. Oh my god, she still had... Or, Barrett... well, this is fine. So Barrett's gonna take the first arm attack. But that's still fine. Just don't miss. Okay, we got the double. 222, right on the threshold. There we go. Ah, the double. That's just a big waste of time. 222. $134 is very normal. So we're not quite over damaging here. But I'm afraid of over damaging. But we're not quite there. $222, okay. I have to see what this next bolt hits for before I queue up this grenade from Barrett. 220, okay, I'm doing the grenade. Alright, this better not over damage. Watch it just hit for fucking 232. Oh, 212, okay, we're good. So now this bolt should kill. Yeah. Okay, 49 is like 85, so 130, 25. 26. Which is a 7 downer. And remember my vow. I vowed, no matter how much I think I see a twofer, it was a single. Okay? Because every single time I think that I got a twofer and I try to adjust for it, I was wrong. And then I fucked the manip up. Chip and Dip. How's it going? Okay, 26. Okay, I swear, one of those was a twofer. Even I vowed, but I know one of those was a twofer, and so I adjusted for it. Oh my god, dude! Remember when I vowed and then I broke the promise? You all saw it, right? You all saw the down input that was clearly 2 frames? Oh, I need an instant replay of that one, man.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there.
Okay.
It's really unlucky.
But here's what this teaches me, all right? here's the lesson that we've learned is that, like, serious... Okay, hang on. 3 is, like, 26. 132, 26. Like, seriously, don't trust your eyes anymore. And just do the inputs like you're supposed to do them. Because, seriously, it's never a double input. As much as it looks like it is, it never is. So stop fucking adjusting for a double input because there's never a double input. Okay, alright, now we've established it even more. What was I going at? 28, right? 32, 28, and 1. Boom, 32, 28, and 1. Ba ba da 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 da. Oh man. And yeah, when I say double input, what I mean to say is a down input where I pressed down for 2 frames instead of only 1. You know what I think it is, actually? I've got a house MD theory about what's happening. I think on one of the down inputs, the angle of the ground makes the camera move for an extra frame. You know what I'm saying? I think on one of the down inputs, the camera takes 1 extra frame to follow Cloud's position. And that's why I always think that I moved down for 2 frames on one of them. Boom, boom. Uh-oh. Mia's giving me the look. I have needed to pee for a really long time, but I keep forgetting to do it. And now I'm about to have a cat on my lap again. God damn it. It would have been so easy. Ugh. I challenged the snake a little bit right there. I knew he wasn't going to hit me. Hello? I did not mean to, Okay. I did not mean to hit L2 there. TV doesn't have a Twitch app. I watch a lot of Twitch on the TV app. It's just convenient. Okay, so we need a good traversal here to not lose time. I don't think this skip is annoying at all. I think calm skip is perfectly fine. It kills 1 in like 30 runs, maybe. It's not, I don't think it's bad at all. I also think it's fun to execute. And it's very interesting how it works. I love calm skip. Did I ever cure my party? Oh, I did. Did I switch back to ATB active? I had to have. As far as skips go, my least favorite are battle skips. But as far as the major skips go, I think that they're all great. I like all of them. But for minor stuff, for everything, I think battle skips are very annoying. And yeah, calm skip was a lot more annoying when you had to do the Zolom trick. That's for sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! We've got a bad bottoms well again. Well, the problem with this is it loses like 30 seconds even if this works now. Oh, fuck. Well, the run's dead, folks. I'm sorry it had to be this way. Bottomswell kills a lot more runs than Calm Skip does. Oh, okay, yeah, thanks, asshole. Nice crit. Yeah. Schizo kills a lot of runs that he has the opportunity to kill. But a lot of runs just don't even make it that far. Thank you, Lunar. Well, I guess he didn't kill the run, he just lost us 48 seconds. But the thing is, like, the route is actually still fine. Because Cloud didn't die, and so we still have the Braver for Genova. I think this just raises the chances that Dine is going to kill the run. Oh, I'm not trying to say that the run is good. I'm just saying that the nature of that Bottomswell fight, the run would be totally fine if we weren't trying to beat sub 635. You know? If this was 100%, or we weren't trying to beat 635, this would be totally fine. What is that, Dracula dead and loving it, Z-Kill? Advice for new streamers? Yeah, I got a couple things, right? So when I started streaming, my number one rule for myself ever, number one rule was always be talking. Even if there's 0 people in there, which there's gonna be a lot of the time, even if you have 0 chat interaction happening, you just always be talking all the time. Because you want, at any moment, somebody could enter the stream. You know? And here's what you don't want for someone just joining the stream. Right? Someone comes into that and they're just gone. At least that's how I am. If I go into a stream and not a word, like, I don't even say hi right away because, okay, when I go into a stream and I say hi, I feel like saying hi locks me into like a little bit of now I'm expected to be here for a little bit, you know? And so when I go into a new stream that I haven't seen before, I just sit there for a little bit and just examine whether the stream is entertaining before I even introduce myself, or before I even say hi, I mean to say. You know what I mean? And so yeah, that was like the number one thing. But here's the other thing. Even regardless of that, even no matter how much you hear from people that like, oh, your stream is really good, your setup's really nice, you should have more viewers. These are all great things, right? But even hearing that, I still streamed for single-digit viewers for about 6 years. Because, you know, it's just very difficult to get discovered. And I'm not one to like spam links on Twitter and that kind of thing, right? And so yeah, basically I'm saying having a reasonable expectation of extremely slow growth is also probably good. And the thing is, like, you need to be able to stream to nobody. This is kind of what I'm getting at. Ultimately, the second thing is you need to be able to stream to nobody and still have a good time. And the way that worked for me, right, the mindset that got me through that period is the fact that there were a lot of days, right, where I questioned whether it was worth streaming when, you know, a lot of the time no one was going to watch anyway. But the answer to the question was, well, regardless of whether I'm going to stream or not, what I want to do right now is play X game, play X video game, right? Right now, I just want to play Binding of Isaac or whatever. And so I could either A, stream it, or B, not stream it. And regardless of viewership, streaming it would be more fun than not streaming it, right? And so that's why I did. But yeah, so oh, and that too, Mab, also, that, like, just the way that I am, if I'm able to, like, if I'm making a show out of something, then I'm trying to entertain someone with it, which makes me more engaged in the thing itself. So yeah, like, that kind of mindset helps a lot as well. Now, that's what got me through. Yeah. So that's what got me through streaming to, like, single digits for 6 years. And then, what actually started growing the channel, though, is, was finding the niche, which for me turned out to be speedrunning Final Fantasy VII, which then just kind of generally turned into JRPGs, right? Seemed to kind of be the niche. I mean, that just kind of happened, you know. Oh yeah, we can talk about the 5,000. It didn't happen yet, right? I'm kind of on autopilot right now. It didn't happen yet, right? Yeah, it didn't happen yet. All right. We'll get there. Thankfully, I've got an input display here. And so if what I'm saying doesn't make sense, then just watch it back and watch the input display. But here's how you do it. Whoop. Okay. So you only have to like, you see how this guy goes into the empty spot? You don't actually have to go into the empty spot. You just have to be aligned with the back row. You know what I mean? And so once you're done with the text, the way that you get lined up with the back row is just start holding down and run until you bonk a second time. So I'm just holding down and run, and we bonk into the front row, bonk into the back row. Once you bonk into the middle row, once you bonk the guy on the middle row, you can then either wait for the back row to line up with you, or you can walk toward the back row, and when you're lined up with it, switch to left and start walking left. And while you're walking left, you look at the left side of the screen where these numbered text boxes come up. And every one of the numbered text boxes that come up, you need to close it with a held circle press. You can't just tap circle for each text box. You have to hold it for like 5 frames. And so it's like a boom, 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 boom. Every time that the text box is ready to be closed, close it with a held input. And that's how you do it. And yeah, I didn't know any of that shit until I learned it for the speedruns. Mrs. Dash, we're going all right. Doing pretty well here. Yeah. So the way to visualize it more visually is you can release when the text box closes. So the text box comes up, and when you hit circle, it closes and another one comes up. You hit circle, it closes and another one comes up. You know what I mean? And so you should hold, like text box, hit circle and hold it, and when it's done closing, release it. And then when the next one is finished opening and there's text in it, hit circle and it closes. And when it's finished closing, release circle for the next one to come up. You know what I mean? Maybe think about it that way instead of like instead of measuring frames. Okay, second choice here. Oh, but how's the run going, though? Terribly. We got 5th try poison on Bottomswell, which is basically a dead run. But because the route is still intact and it's just that we're in the red, I'm just continuing. Do. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. I just remembered a question that came up earlier. Speaking of 18 hours. Lux asked if I'm the world record holder. For this category, no. I am 4th. Zeal, Morningcraft, and Losebell all have better times than me in any % no slots on PlayStation. I do have the record for any % for this category on PC. Any % no slots on PC I have the record for. and 100% on PC I have the record for. But this is on, so this is the PS1 version, but we are specifically playing on a PS2 because the PS2 has faster load times. PS2 has an option called fast disk speed that significantly reduces your load times. So if we take this here, you can see, boom, PS2, baby, slim. MD has had a full PC run, but I mean, my run was 1507, so, I mean, it's real good. So I think MD has the non-turbo record on PC for Hundo, which is like 635 though or something, and mine is 1507. Oh, speaking of which, I think we're still waiting on mine to get verified. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum ba dum. Did I say something wrong? On PC I got 1507. And MD got 1535, I think. Okay, normal to lose time here. 1532, there we go. So yeah, his is non-turbo, mine's turbo. And same with 100% on PlayStation. I have the... I've got the turbo Hundo record, 1552. And MD has the non-turbo record, 1559. And of course, if you don't know, turbo just means mashing circle. Automated circle mashing for text boxes. PC is way different when it comes to load times, right? That's why my best time on PlayStation is 1552, and my PC time is 45 minutes faster, is pretty much mostly because of load times. As far as the actual run goes, there's not a lot of difference, but there is some nuanced differences. For example, if I can use speedrunner lingo, your fractions reset to 0 on every single field transition, which in slightly less speedrun lingo, but but still halfway there, means that steps are a lot easier. The step route is way more forgiving. To the point where you need to, like, force a lot more encounters, because you're going to be too far ahead otherwise. Menus generally feel like ass on PC, because A, there's something called the double input glitch, where if you, basically, if you do inputs too fast, the game puts in ghost inputs, and fucks your menus up, so you have to menu, like, in a deliberate way that is slower. But the menus themselves are the same. And then battles have kind of a similar thing, where the battle menu runs at 15 FPS instead of 60. And so battle menus also feel like ass, but like what you're actually trying to do, is the same. And yes, I am using a RetroTink 5X. So what this is a stock PS2, 90 SCPH 90001, and it is YPBPR component video into a RetroTink 5X. The RetroTink 5X is on plug-and-play settings, just 1080p fill plug-and-play settings. Why PS2 and not PS1? Because of what I said about the loading times. PS2 gives you faster loads. The input lag, it really doesn't, Lo-Fi. It's crazy. I am using a PS1 controller. The reason to use a PS1 controller is because it's a PS1 game. PS2 has like pressure sensitive inputs, and that makes the internals a little bit different and a little bit more complicated than just I'm closing a circuit by pressing a button. You know, like how a button works on this controller is I'm pressing a conductive pad down onto two sides of a circuit, completing the circuit, pressing the button, right? And that is simple enough to where it makes perfect sense. PS2 is a little bit more complicated for no benefit because it's a PS1 game. And so I would prefer the less complicated. But there's actually another reason that I use a PS1 controller, but I need to show you with a camera to actually answer the question. So I will show you when I get a chance. I know at least the D-pad and face buttons are. I'm not even sure if the triggers are, but I know the D-pad and face buttons are. All right, here comes Braver number 6. Okay. Double tail laser is slow and dangerous, but it does at least get us another Braver. So here comes Braver number 7. Okay, please don't kill Cloud. Alright, end it, end it. Ah, come on. Triple on Gred? Okay, I'm very lucky that he's not dead, but like... Oh, PS3 just has really slow load times, so nobody should want to run it. PS3 emulates PS1 load times without a fast disk option, so you're just losing a ton of time for no reason. However, in my opinion, there's no reason for it not to be allowed. I think it should be allowed, but, like, it doesn't matter whether it is or not because nobody should run that way. That's the spirit, Bob. La da 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 da. Okay, I do have to run to the restroom during this part. And also, there's supposed to be an ad break in 5 minutes. I'm just gonna get rid of it right now so that I can run to the restroom. I'll talk about the controller as soon as I can. But yeah, be right back. As soon as we get out of here. Okay. 22 seconds is like 36, 2:03:36. Uh, 38 is a hold and 0. All right. I'll take that. 34, 38. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 34, 38. Okay. Ah, original version Andy. Nice. Okay, Mia, I need to sit down here. Oh, we're not escaping yet? One, 2.5. But yeah, PS1 controller is more comfortable than PS2. I think for a game like this where you're using all D-pad, I do really like the digital the non-analog controllers. But as far as PS1 analog versus PS2 controller, I feel like they're about exactly the same. I might prefer the PS1 a little bit though. Again, because the pressure sensitive buttons I just think are more appealing. The non-pressure sensitive buttons I feel like are more appealing. By the way, battle just after we jump over this thing. I've not played Disco Elysium. I'm interested in it, though. Might be my kind of thing. From what I've heard about it, it sounds like it's probably not a stream game for me, though. Like, probably an off-cast kind of game. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a half. I think... I'm not sure if I, Oh, it does sound like a stream game to you? Isn't it like all dialogue? I might have overwalked those steps. Okay, maybe I'll reconsider then. Oh, okay. That's funny. I miscounted my steps. And then I used visuals to count the steps instead. And I did it right. So that's pretty funny. Like, when I thought that I reached 12 and a half, I just, like, didn't think it looked right. So I took an extra step, and it was right. Yeah, I know Minin really liked Disco Elysium also, and a few other people I've talked to. Like, I mean, I've never heard anything negative about the game. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. PS4 and 5 controllers, people need to replace their shoulder buttons? That's kind of crazy. I've never heard that. I've only heard of stick drift being a problem, like analog sticks wearing out. I've never heard of the shoulder buttons wearing out. Is there any detrimental effects to using fast disk speed? Only that some games are not compatible. Can I read on stream sometime the wiki for power gaming? Like Wikipedia article? Or is there a wiki called Power Gaming? What the hell is that? Is that where, like, you read... like, what it sounds like to me is where you only ever follow guides for 100% achievement hunting on every game that you play. Is that what it is? I'm power gaming, dude. If I'm not playing at maximum efficiency that someone else tells me, then what am I even doing? It's a waste of time. You're telling me I played through the game making my own decisions, but I didn't get a gold trophy? I'd have to play the game a second time? What a waste of time. What a waste of my life. It's honestly kind of disrespectful of the developers to make these trophies so hard. What, are they trying to waste all my time? Okay, to briefly talk about the controller, so part of the reason also that I play a PS1 controller instead of a PS2 controller is that I use a modified PlayStation controller. So this is a PlayStation controller, however, I took I play the turbo category, right? And instead of using a third-party turbo controller, I took a analog controller and I removed the analog sticks. I removed the daughter board that had the analog sticks on it. And I designed my own PCB that adds turbo, and I put that inside. So that's how the circle turbo mashing is done. It's my own turbo controller. Where if you look at the input display here, you can see if I hold down this button, that's turbo circle. Right? And then the one on the left is a click on, click off turbo circle. You see? So yeah, that's the other reason. I really need to make that a command, Gandalf. Yeah, I had an idea of how the turbo should work electronically from the work that I did with on the NES controller, right? Goyi, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much. And yeah, so basically, I made my own NES controller at one point, which taught me, like, what a shift register is, how a controller uses a shift register, how a controller works in general. I learned about all that stuff, right? And so then, using that knowledge, I theorized how I could add turbo to any controller, right? And then I just went on YouTube and learned how to make a PCB. There's an open source software called KiCad, K-I-C-A-D, and there's a really great tutorial on YouTube on how to use KiCad. And so I used that to design a PCB and got it ordered and all that stuff. It was a super fun project. And yeah, if you want more details on it, on exactly how it works and like seeing the actual schematic and all that, the link that Gandalf posted is a video that a buddy of mine made that fully explains it and whatnot. Made your own keyboard? Nice. Yeah. The NES controller that I made is a keyboard controller. It's like a mini keyboard that plugs into an NES essentially. La da 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 da. Did I miss any other questions? I feel like I've been on a roll with questions and answers. If you ask something and I missed it, just go ahead and ask it again. Yeah, Dash. Does your dick bend left or right? Why would a man whose shirt says genius at work spend all his time watching a children's cartoon? That sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Was this Itchy and Scratchy related? Poochie. Well, Poochie was added to... Well, Poochie was added to Itchy and Scratchy. Okay. So yeah, I got it. That's a great episode. And what's up, Big Knockus?
Yes.
We're on a bad run, but you know, I'm just rolling with it. Been a long time since I've finished a run, and I've got a lot of stream to cover today. You know, we got a lot of time to stream today, so it's fine to it's fine to just try to finish a run. Did I finish Rebirth yet? I don't know if I'm going to. The Rebirth handled this event much better? I don't believe it. Blink! Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you. How's it going, buddy? I have zero faith that Rebirth would do it better. First time chatter, long time watcher. Do you know if the San Francisco Giants and the New York Giants ever get together and have a dinner and meet? I'll hang up and listen. Thanks. Do 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 do. I've said this before, but I can just imagine doing the Dine fight in Rebirth, and it's like this extremely emotional fight, but because it's Rebirth, the entire time that you're fighting and like the battle module is loaded right, you're just the whole time as you're fighting him, Barrett's just choke on this, motherfucker! How do you like me now? Yeah, get some, you know? Oh man. I should have saved the motherfucker for last. All right, here we go. Bum 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 bum. Oh! Wait. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, I did that a little inefficiently. Well, Quetzalcoatl, how do you feel about the fact that he has manipulate materia? Which could help explain how he was so easily able to slip his way in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very similar to what people say about how young Cloud has preemptive materia, and perhaps that's how he got the drop on Sephiroth. Yeah. He joins with manipulate equipped. Shit. Okay, so Cloud's gonna wake up and throw that Molotov eventually. There it is. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. All right, so I may have saved some time on that last split. However, we're going to lose time to not having a right arm here. I didn't get a right arm, right? I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even look at the second steal attempt. Oh, I would have seen it in the shop, though, when selling. Oh, nice crit, asshole. Is Barrett even a lower level here because of the bottom swell death? Because I was gonna say his HP and MP looked normal. Okay, we're in trouble. We're in trouble, folks. Please don't counter. Okay, no counter. We're good. He crit you for 116 when you had exactly 116 HP? Oh, man. You know what I got the other day? 446 Braver on apps. Didn't you guys say 446 is the actual minimum? The literal lowest roll possible? Yeah, Kate Sith is fine. Christopher, how's it going? The red isn't my fault. I got a 5th try poison on Bottomswell. By all means, the run should be dead. But it was just through my expertise alone that we even survived the fight. And the run following that. So it's a bad run. But, you know. And you know what? Talking about shit runs this week, I did have a run that was the fastest anyone's ever seen for the first fucking 2 hours of it. Oh, man, that run was good. Three, 4. That was this week. So you motherfuckers gaslighting me into thinking that all the runs this week have been bad. Nah. That run went insano style. Practicing my single frames. With Cosmo Canyon Skip coming up, it's important to sit here and practice single frame movement. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I see my time? What do you mean? Oh. I just heard Magic jump upstairs. A second? Like, you're just asking about, like, the timer? The timer that you guys see up here? How do I see it? It's just on my computer monitor. So I'm playing the game off a TV, right? And I'm streaming from a computer. And that computer has a monitor. And that's where I have chat and OBS and live split and my notes. Okay, 41, 43, 54. 43 it looks like we're going at? Nope, 54. Shit. Wow, I have to wait a long time here. I missed it by a half a second. However, this is a very fast side attack, so that part's good. Alright, battle. There it is. Should be a side attack. There it is. Nice. All right. We have 30 seconds of fake time save here, so don't get too excited. This split is incorrect until I PB with the new route. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not great. Whoop. Whoop. I don't know why the buggy turned left there. I must have started trying to run left before I was out. Okay, okay. Do 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 do. Ba da da dee da do da dee do do. Ba da da dee da do da dee do do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, big menu. Limit. 1, 1. Okay. So, oops. 1 and 1. It doesn't matter. Okay. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Stink bugs? I can't say that I do. You should have seen this bee that was in the house the other day, though. It was the biggest fucking bumblebee. It was a bumblebee, but it was like the size of my fucking thumb. 70, so 26. We gotta hit him one time. $36.12. Is a hold in 3. Okay, 36.12, hold in 3. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Airthai, how's it going? Welcome on in. It's your birthday, Christopher? Well, happy birthday. So yeah, that Materia Keeper was not great, but I at least played it very well and managed to save a little bit of time. despite it being, what, a third try bio, I think? And a second try mini. So both of those wasted time. Ba 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 bum 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 ba da bum. Drill arm, gem ring, bronze bangle. I think just 2 Molotovs, and then we'll be good. Taker, thank you for subscribing. Oh yeah, I've been hearing people talk about Stellar Blade. Is it a platinum game? It sounds like a platinum game just based on the title. All I've heard about Stellar Blade is apparently the main character is super hot or something, which also makes it sound like a platinum game. Yeah, the platinum as in, yeah, the company that made Nier Automata. Right, they made Nier Automata? And, Bayonetta. And, fucking Vanquish. And, Metal Gear Rising. Oh, okay, it's not a platinum game. Gotcha. I accidentally ran upright a bit too much there. But that was just a miss on the D-pad. Oh, it's published by Sony. That's interesting. I didn't realize it was like a first-party thing. Okay, hang on. So I'm gonna let me give you guys. Let me see here. If I go to Google Images, and I'm just gonna type in Stellar Blade main character. Oh yeah, she looks great. And the model she's based after looks great. And yeah, I heard about that, Patrick, too, right. And that's when I was talking about it being a platinum game. That is where I kind of second-guessed myself, because yeah, I heard the thing about Yoko Taro saying that the game is better than Nier Automata, and I'm like, well, it's made by the same company. Kind of funny to say. I'm not super big into, like, character action games, though. Like, I actually don't really like very many platinum games that I've played. You know, of course I'm not saying anything, like, actually negative about the games. I'm just saying that kind of not really my style, usually. But we'll see. I mean, sometimes a game comes out that does really have my kind of gameplay. Like Castlevania Curse of Darkness, for example. I really liked that game, which has that kind of gameplay. Not quite as much, right? It's a little simpler. But like God of War, the PS2 God of Wars I really liked also. And then as far as something a little bit more modern than that, I was a big fan of... Look, alright. Save your gear. Actually, no. Bring the gears on, actually. The Devil May Cry reboot. Game fucking ruled. Loved it. Combat was so good in that. So yeah, you know, sometimes they do it right. For that genre. That said, though, I have not played Nier Automata. So maybe that would be the one that I did really like. Oh yeah, let me just say also, I've never played any other Devil May Cry game. I only played the reboot. Because it was a series that I had heard about, right? And then there was a demo for the reboot, so I tried it and I was like, wow, this fucking rules. So then I got the reboot and I played it and it fucking ruled. I've heard a lot of people say 2 is skippable. A lot of people also told me, though, that Metal Gear Solid 2 was skippable. Sure. I shouldn't have thrown that with Tifa, actually. Okay, I might get punished here. Oh my god, this is very annoying. Okay, I didn't get punished though. There we go. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. All right. Well, there we go. All right, all right. But yeah, basically what I've overheard about Stellar Blade is that like the main character deal about it is that like there's some kind of outrage that exists, that always exists when games have like conventionally attractive main characters. But the thing is that 100% of that outrage comes from Twitter, and so who cares? And yeah, the Metal Gear Solid 2 thing, right, I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is the best one. And I think that Metal Gear Solid 2 is a lot better regarded now than it used to be, you know? It was a long time ago that people were that I was playing through Metal Gear Solid for the first time, and people were like telling me to skip it, right? That was a long time ago. I think the truth has caught up about Metal Gear Solid 2. Especially just because like the way that game the way that game's story unfolds, 4820, the way that game's story unfolds is it gets more and more relevant every single year, you know? Okay, so this is a 1, and then we don't, I go at 30, and then it's 1, and then I don't do any, wait, 30? No, I'm supposed to go at 20. Oh, but I can't. Oh, we gotta go at 30? Oh, uh-oh, this is bad. Okay, we have to wait like 10 seconds for this manip. But then it's 1, and then no menus. So, 10 seconds for the manip. Boom. So what that did is it seeded world map RNG in a certain way. And with world map RNG seeded this way, I should be able... to go 1... Right, exactly, yes. Graph, and that's the thing, is that I feel like what the game was about has caught up. And the game is much more appreciated now. Okay, I think what happened was I think my line 1 position was bad. That has to be what it is. I think my line 1 position was bad. That sucks. I waited 10 seconds for the manip and then didn't get it. That sucks. Just don't give me a second fight, though. Okay, just don't throw a card at me. Okay. Do. And yeah, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 1 is... I mean, the thing is, I think that 1, 2, and 3 Metal Gear Solids are all top tier. Like, they are all S tier, 10 out of 10, almost perfect games. What kind of microphone? So this microphone I got from monoprice.com. It's the, like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's some kind of condenser mic. It's an XLR condenser mic. And then for an audio interface, I used to just use a Yamaha mixer. But I more recently got a Go XLR. I got a Go XLR used from eBay, and I really like it. So I played Metal Gear 1 on MSX Lo-Fi, and I thought it was awesome. I really liked it. It's definitely a clunky old game as far as its mechanics go and stuff, but I did think it was really cool. It was especially cool to play after Metal Gear Solid and see all the similarities, and be like, wow, they were doing a lot of stuff back then, So yeah, I really enjoyed it. Metal Gear 2, though, Metal Gear 2 is definitely even more advanced. I tried playing it. I got stuck immediately and then kind of dropped it. Yeah, MSX is what Metal Gear 1 and 2 were originally for. There is an NES version of Metal Gear 1 as well. But I played the MSX version. You can get a nice version of the MSX version if you don't care about, like, them retranslating it or whatever. Oh, I didn't get one. Okay, so I played the version that is included with Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 has the, or maybe it was the HD collection. I don't know. It was either Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, or it was the HD collection. I don't remember. One of those two has the MSX version bundled with it. And that's the one that I played. They're a different category, Kingdom. So, like, my runs don't appear... Like, when you load up speedrun.com/FF7, you will be greeted with the non-turbo leaderboard. And then you have to click on the turbo button to get on the to get onto that board. So, they're just separated. As far as banned in speedrunning in general, that's not the case. It's up to every individual game, right? For example, like Super Mario RPG, that... They have turbos just allowed on that game. But the leaderboard does specify which runs are turbo and which aren't. So if you care about non-turbo times, then you can filter the board and see just the non-turbo times still if you want. But as far as like what you see just when you load up the speedrun.com page, you'll see both turbo and non-turbo for a game like that. Final Fantasy IX as well allows turbo. I think Final Fantasy 13 allows turbo as well, but I'm not sure about that one. So yeah, it's just up. It's up to the game. Cool. Yo, Flex. Yeah, just incredible on top. I think Justin was on top last time I looked also. Cool. Okay. Look, I got no problem with people liking Rebirth, you know? It's just not for me. People argue with my shitty opinions all the time. Oh, I just realized I really should have, really should have gone and grabbed a drink. I think I still can, actually. Be right back. Okay, okay. Do, 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 do. Oh, well, thank you, Kingdom. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't really get the whole thing about the bait and switch anger about Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know, man. I'm much more on the side of the game was still so good, and it uses the fact that you are playing as Raiden is a huge part of what the game is about, you know? So I don't think the game would have been as good if you played as Solid Snake the whole time. Because they couldn't have told the same story in the same way. And it's the story that they told that's so good, you know? And yeah, I feel like the part of the Kojima trust for me is knowing that my expectations are going to be subverted. Is expecting the unexpected is part of the Kojima experience, you know? All right, here we go. Kai and Lion, thank you for the good luck. Do, 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 do. 356? Maybe not. I mean, I never played Snatchers, right? Okay, there is a 54 and a 56. I do have more to say about that, though. However, Okay, 54, 56. Uh-oh, neither of them? Okay, 3. And this is 20 and 38. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, am I crazy? I'm crazy. I just fucked it up. Oh, oh my god. I lost count. For some reason, when I counted... This is actually fine. But for some reason, when I counted 20, and then I returned to the field, I resumed from 28. Because I was thinking about 38. But the good thing about where I got the fight is that now I have 0 danger. Right now I have 0 danger. So getting a battle right there would have been unreasonably unlucky. So I got a preemptive fight in a pretty good spot to get a preemptive fight instead. Okay, please just steal. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh my god! Well, we're all stopped. Thanks, idiot. Spider attack? I've never even heard of that. Okay, we got him manipped now. Oh, right, I never queued up the steal. Hey, there it is. Jeez. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. Oh, we are losing mega time on this split already. Hoi, hoi, hoi. So yeah, we got a pretty bad run going here, but, you know. I haven't finished a run in a minute, so maybe we can still, turn in a sub 640 and feel pretty good. Just so long as we don't get bug pincered here again. Okay. Jade Nightshade, how's it going? Nice to meet you. They're not there if you get the keystone first. When you go to Gold Saucer and stuff, that advances the plot too much and then they're not there. Yeah, 2 idiots is only 100%. And 3 idiots. Whoa. And most of the Turks fights are optional. What is that? It's a plant-based protein beverage. Creamy chocolate soylent. Okay. Steps are pretty good. Cloud's already got a limit bar as well. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Soylent, yeah, it's a meal replacement kind of thing. I don't like eating when I'm trying to stream. And so this keeps me sustained. Alright, here come the packing peanuts. Well, yeah, I mean, 100% run is a long run. I gotta eat somewhere in there. Okay, there's an ad coming in, but we just got cutscenes right now, so shouldn't be too bad. I've been getting Culver's quite a bit lately. Their beef pot roast sandwich is delicious, I found out. Oh, yeah. But, you know, I also like their burgers. I like their chicken tenders. So, like, Culver's is a place now where there's 3 things that I like there. That Culver's might be the only eatery on the planet where there are 3 different things that I would be happy with on the menu. You can fast if you want to. You can drink your Soylents now. I mean, I'm not necessarily fasting. I'm drinking protein drinks. They're great. What's up, Zlilium? Nah, I'm not, we're not resetting. I'd like to finish a run. Hey, Mia. Alright, we've got an up menu coming up here. Here we go. Type, boom, 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 boom. All right. Well, it's been a minute since I finished a run. And so, while there have been a lot of time wasters happening on this run, nothing has been, like, bad for the route so far. And so I'm just keeping it going. Trying to get another, sub 640, you know? Oh, I was talking about the controller before. So I use it's a Sony analog controller, PS1 analog. It's a SCPH 1200, but it's modified for turbo. So I took the analog stick daughterboard off, so there's no more analog sticks, and I took the board out, and I put in a different PCB that I've made that adds turbo to the controller instead. So instead of analog sticks, I've got turbo circle button here, and a click on, click off turbo circle on the left. Yeah, SCPH 1200. Yeah, you need the controller needs to have specific internals to be compatible with my mod. You sent something on Discord. I don't see anything. Oh, wait, there it is. That will require a disc change. That's pretty good. Fiddle-dee-dee. That will require a tetanus shot. Oh yeah, it's great, Ragnog. Like, I made this mod specifically for RPGs, you know? It only mashes circle. Circle is the only button. The new ones, I did put a switch on the board now, so you can switch between circle or X. But the point is, it only mashes one button at a time. And it's just whatever is your text box button, you know? And it's super convenient. Because, like, third-party controllers, you have to, like, hold down the turbo button and press circle, and that enables turbo circle. Then you have to hold the turbo button and double-tap circle to turn it back off. But because after the first one, it turns on an auto fire, it's like a whole thing, you know? So this is just nah. Circle button is unchanged. But I have a second circle button that's turbo. And I have a third turbo button that is stick on, stick off turbo circle. And that's it. All right, here we go. It's Red Dragon time. I really enjoy this boss battle. Looks like Cloud is going first, unless he, we'll see if he flamethrowers. We really want flamethrower on Aeris here. Oh my god, perfect. All right, perfect opener. What up, minion? Okay, I'm gonna grenade just in case here. Cover, 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 cover. Nice! Beautiful. Time save's coming up. Yeah. Nothing that's gonna make me PB probably, but I mean, I could still end the run better than this. And yeah, I was watching a little bit of Death's Door earlier. I was very glad to see that you were liking it. Yeah, great game. La da 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 da. Okay, potion, turbo ether, turbo ether? Yeah, Phoenix down, Trank. Bop bop doo doo. I don't really care about Sephiroth's childhood. I don't think it's important to the story. I feel like a lot of time, a really, like, easy way to try to, like, add sympathy to a villain while also taking away some of their threateningness is to show their childhood and how bad it was. Oh, look at the bad guy you're supposed to be afraid of as, like, a weak little kid, and you're feeling bad for him, you know? It's like, nah. We don't need that. Nice crit, asshole. Okay, okay. Thank you. Okay, that's good. That actually solves a problem. All right, nice. Now, 2 hits in a spider web. Oh. Uh-oh, Cloud needs to get tranked. Okay, this should be fine. Oh, Kate. Oh, geez. This is a disaster, though. Good thing we've got Kate with us, and he's actually going to survive this. Oh. Holy shit. Wait, that wasn't the right thing to do. I should have just... I should have big guarded. I was supposed to big guard right there. Alright, that's fine. This is a very off-script fight right now. This is extremely improv. Okay, now... hopefully he comes forward. Okay, nice. And now we just Molotov him and hope he dies. Come on. Come on. Oh! Nice. We got the extra hit. Okay, that could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I remember when, like, so when I was in middle school, Yu-Gi-Oh cards were really big. And for some reason... there was like this unwritten bully code, essentially, where if anyone ever... this only applies to Yu-Gi-Oh cards, by the way. You know, probably because everything else is like books and whatnot. But anyway, anytime that somebody dropped their Yu-Gi-Oh cards on the floor... everyone acted like it was fucking fair game. The moment their cards touched the floor, they no longer belong to that person. And everyone would just pile on trying to grab them. And it's like, are you guys fucking a bunch of monkeys? Like, oh man, it was very annoying. Yeah. Also, that was the other great thing about Yu-Gi-Oh cards, is that they're fucking impossible to tear in half for some reason. And so one time a kid tried to tear another kid's Yu-Gi-Oh card in half, and he couldn't do it. So he just, like, crumpled it instead, you know? But still, everyone saw that he was too weak to tear it in half. I mean, Kaiba does it in the show, in episode 1. Kaiba, spoilers for episode 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Kaiba tears the Blue Eyes White Dragon up. Kaiba must be pretty strong. Or maybe it was fake. I feel like that's a secret plot element where the fact that Kaiba was able to so easily tear the card in half is actually a clue that it was fake. And first of all, that means that the real 4th Blue Eyes White Dragon is actually somewhere out there, and Yugi can still get it and use it against him. And B, also, Grandpa was a scumbag and sold fake cards at his shop. Oh, man, they should have done that. I did watch the Pong thing, yeah. Oh yeah, we're talking Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! The thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! is it's really hard to say. Like, it's not that hard to say, but when you say Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like it's difficult. I feel like it's not enunciated very well. I feel like a lot of the time it sounds like I say Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's hard to say. Oh man, I also remember a bully kid calling it Yugi Gay one time. Kids, you guys are playing Yugi Gay. And it's like, dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is right there. And you couldn't even make the easiest joke of your life. Oh man. Oh, middle school, man. Well, so if you play the game in HD, Horse Intercourse, you can see it much more clearly. And you know, he's just pounding the ground. He's doing like the Donkey Kong ground pound, you know? You think the kid wanted to join in but was too scared to admit that he liked it? Something like that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that the psychology of bullying can be a bit complex, right? Where it's like if you're too embarrassed to join in, then you must have to hate it. Or probably also perhaps like you know, you can imagine a situation, right, where a kid who has difficulty making friends in any kind of group, right? And then at some point just assumes that this new thing also won't accept them, right? And so they automatically project against it, or project isn't the right word, but you know what I mean. So one thing that I can remember from grade school also is that it's not even necessarily the person that is a bully. It's the fact that the activity itself, Yu-Gi-Oh, is just generally thought to be socially acceptable to be bullied. You know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily kids are divided into bullies and not bullies. It's rather there are topics that are okay to bully. Or like it also happened with people too. Like, I can remember a couple like kids that were in my grade where it's like there were plenty of people who weren't necessarily bullies in general, but they would be mean to him. Soccer, I feel like there wasn't a very big, like, being from the US, right? There wasn't a very big soccer presence. The best Castlevania on GBA, I liked Aria of Sorrow the most. But I thought all three of them were good. Great, even. But that one I liked the most. Okay, 12, 28, 44, 56. Let's go. Ooh, nice. Boom, 12 right there. I hope I didn't go too early, though. I feel like I went a little early there. So this is some time save since I didn't have to wait for that manip. No lid skip, though. Refurying Cloud for the, so that he should get his limit just from the dance in the next fight. Oh, yeah. Alright, so here we go, here we go. La da 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 da. Ooh, ATB is not super good for Cloud here, but it should at least give me peace of mind to be able to just queue this up. So the reason we use Bahamut here is because Bound Fats will counter with Death Sentence if you kill them only with something from the magic or summon menus, right? A magic command or a summon command. And the only magic or summon that we have at this point that's powerful enough to just one-shot this fight is Bahamut. And the reason that we want him to do that is because now we learned it on our E-skills. And now we can use it to power up Tifa. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 and a half. Is it hard? I mean, you gotta do it right, but as long as you practice weight tricking, it's not that hard. Like, you know, you gotta practice the technique, but once you get the technique down, it's a very consistent fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, Tranks, E-Skill, Water Ring, Geiger's Armlet, Power Wrist. Other stuff. Nah, 7 was the first one I played back when I was younger. Okay, okay. Materia, E-Skill, E-Skill. Uh-oh, well, that's fine, actually. It's just not how I usually do it. Water Ring, Geiger's Armlet, Power Wrist, and then I think we just leave. Right, because I did Tranks. Yeah, I usually do Tranks, Equipment, Materia. That time I just did Tranks, Materia, Equipment. So it was a little slow because it was off script a little bit. But yeah, I had never played a Final Fantasy game. My brother got this one for Christmas when we were younger. When it was probably out for like a year or so at that point. And yeah, that was that. That was the only one I played for a long time. My brother eventually got Tactics, so I played Tactics also. And then I think my brother also got Final Fantasy Dawn of Souls. Or maybe I got Final Fantasy Dawn of Souls. I don't remember. For Game Boy Advance. So I played the remake of 1. And this would have been when I was like 16. Or maybe even younger. I might have been a little younger. I'm not sure. So yeah. So I played Final Fantasy growing up, right? Just because my brother got a few of the games, but then in 2016, I decided that I was gonna play at least the first 6. I was just gonna start playing them, right? So, and that was on stream. So on stream, original versions of all of them, fan translations were necessary, just like I'm doing with Dragon Quest now. I played through Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it was like, well, hey, now we're on 7, and that's like my favorite one, so let's do 7. Played through 7, and then I was like, well, I've always been interested in 8 and 9, so then I played through 8 and 9. 8 and 9 were great. Then I played 10, right? And I ended up keeping going, right? My initial goal was only to play 1 through 6. I ended up playing 1 through 13, essentially, except for 11.
Murder time!
And I'm not sure about what the deals were with Sony X Square. Want to see me deal with an Aqualung here, Chris? Okay, okay. Hopefully she'll Aqualung, and then I'll teach you how to do the backup. You can't play this FMV on YouTube? What happens? Because I just streamed it on YouTube, so we'll see if the YouTube police come after me. But does it get content ID'd or something? You just can't monetize it? Is it because of violence, or is it because of content ID? Because, yeah, I think the FMVs in the game generally get content ID'd in, like, all the Final Fantasies. Alright, here we go. No Aqualung. Do 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 do. Yeah. In general, I love the concept of boss battles that are that have like unique tracks, or maybe not like not even unique, but like, you know, a boss fight that is fought not to the boss music in general is cool. And this game has a lot of them. But that one stands out the most, yeah. That was fast. Oh yeah, we have Death Sentence now. So Tifa is now supercharged. Oh, it was good. It was good. I also played really well. Sid's limit ATB could have easily fucked me up, but I was ready for it. Do 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 do. So my... Hang on. So my PlayStation's to the left of me, and I have this really bad habit of leaning forward and twisting my knees to the right. So then I have to twist my body really awkwardly to do the disc swap instead of just turning left. I call it the Derek Zoolander. You leave the console on. I don't even have a memory card. If I turned in the system, if I turned it off, I don't got a save file. But yeah, the disc swap screen, you just take the disc, you just open her up, take the disc out. No problem. Emulators, there should be like a drop-down menu option where you just say change discs, and then you pick the new ISO, and it just emulates the thing happening. Let's see, 38, 41, 48. 38, 41, 48. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 38, 41, 48. 48, okay. It's a hold in 3. So, 48. 1, 2, 3. Force Dealer, Wizard Bracelet, Firing, Bolt Armlet, Comet, Tent, and Power Source Tifa. I have not botched a disc swap so badly that it killed the run. But one time Caleb accidentally hit the reset button instead of the disc tray open button. What? I fucked the manip up? Did I look at the wrong... Am I looking at the wrong minute? Okay, I'm not sure... I'm not sure what I did wrong there. Yeah, apparently I fucked up every single world map manip. That one, I don't even know what I did wrong. Okay, okay. Map. Oh, there we go. Okay, bump. I'm still going. Yeah, Hero Drink gets used in the Schizo fight. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Oh man. If you don't dodge your punch, Cloud falls over and then the cutscene finishes. Turbo pet the cat. Oh yeah, I actually forgot about that part. Right, you wake up somewhere else. Zero bonks? Well, I think there might be a cat coming at me. I heard the thwumping down the stairs. I can see her in my peripheral vision just staring me down right now. Okay, she's making her way over here. Oh, there she is. All right, all right. We'll do a backflip for good RNG. Mia. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mia. Quit it, your claws are sharp. I'm also having to hold her up. Like, I'm having to squeeze my legs together to actually hold her up. If I were to relax my legs, she'd fall on her ass and claw me on the way down. Oh, ow. Mia. I'm in the icicle caves. Okay, there we go. Sheesh. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Zillium. Taz it out. Taz it out and tell me what happens. Oh. According to the Taz, you are the father. Do I know? I've tried it. It just gives me an instant panic attack. Mia? Oh, she's digging at my headphone cables now. You got it. Mia, you are just an instant disaster, huh? Mia, you ever heard of the PS1 game Incredible Crisis? They're talking about you. Okay, okay. Boom. Boom. There we go. Okay, this one should be good. 7 steps after the next fight. That was quick. We just barely made it inside. Uh, 26 degrees is where you pass out. So you can just barely make that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks really fun, McSpillsburg. I've seen a few people play it. I can't remember who I was watching play it just recently. Oh no. Poke. Poke. It had to have been Popo, right? Did I watch play it recently? But isn't it on PlayStation? Was he playing PlayStation recently? I don't think so. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Okay, 3 steps after this. And it's a quick 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe I was watching it on I was thinking it was a PlayStation game. Maybe it was N64. Because Popo has been playing N64 lately, right? I'm going nuts. Yeah, that had to have been where it was. Oh, jeez. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, 4.5 steps after this. Stop hitting Tifa. One, 2, 3, 4.5. Whoop. All right. Dragon Armlet. Oh, no. Oh, Water Ring. Gygas Armlet. Fire Ring. Fire Armlet. Uh-oh, I might have fucked up my menus. But it might also be fine. It's probably fine. Oh, HB. Wait. I don't know if it's rust, it's just hard to do everything perfectly for 7 hours straight. Okay. Sid ATB is the best, but not perfect. I think that was third turn. And they didn't do any ultrasounds there. Maybe they did one. Kill a set of bats? Why? Nothing has gone wrong that where I would need to. Tifa hasn't missed out on any experience or anything like that. Whoop. Ooh, hey, that was pretty good. All right, cool. All right. So now, the schizo menu is going to be tent, doink, or notch, limit. Tent, notch, limit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Okay, okay. So yeah, most of the major time losses of this run happened pretty early on. And I feel like I've been doing not too poorly for quite a while here. Okay, so force the encounter right away and then 6.5 steps. Oh. So we get a Marlboro now because I'm a little bit behind on steps. That's fine, actually. Can we leave, though? Can we go yet? Can we leave yet? Oh, man, there we go. Jeez. That's why you don't like the fight, is just because it takes so freaking long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Okay, okay. Tents. That. And that, and we're good. But yeah, just a tiny little movement mistake that I made on the cliff got me that that Marlboro there. That's too bad. That probably lost me some good time here. All right, here we go. Big guard. Hero drink. Wait on death sentence. Okay, when damage numbers appear, highlight death blow, wait for time to stop. Check if it's ice breath on Tifa. Please don't be. Thank you. Good hit. Wait trick the second attack. Don't wait trick this attack. Get ready to high potion Tifa. Hope that they ice breath her this time. They didn't. Why didn't I? Oh my god. I fucked up. Mia, are you ever gonna... Oh, okay. Jeez. I didn't, like, kill the run fuck up. I'm just dumb. Okay, good hit. Tifa might save me here. Beautiful. Not punished. Okay, so that was a really good schizo fight. Really good fight. Really, the time loss here is just from that Malboro fight, essentially. Okay. Yeah, Tifa hitting 3 for 3 death blows makes that fight go really well. Tifa dying is expected, yep. Because the thing is, she needs to be in critical to do a lot of damage, and she's not going to survive the death counter. It's to regulate exactly how much damage we're doing. If we were to do a second death blow and it landed, it would instantly kill the head while she's still critical, and then she would have died after the first head died, which would kill her hero drink buff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, if she dies, then you have to revive her. You have to re-death sentence her. Probably want to re-haste her, and then also she's no longer hero drinked, which is a big deal. So yeah, we only death blow the first head one time, and then if we do 2 more regular attacks that are in critical HP, so she's doing double damage. And then we do 2 regular attacks that are not in critical HP. That does about exactly enough damage to kill in 5 hits. Wait, no, 6 hits. Wait, death blow, that. Yeah, 6 hits, meaning he dies instead of countering. Well, instead of earth countering. So he dies before he has a chance to earth counter. And then also, because we potioned Tifa and finished him off with weak attacks, then she survives the death counter of the first head. And another bonus thing is, if she got ice breathed one time during all that, then the death counter will actually set Tifa's HP up in critical for the second head, which is perfect. But if she doesn't get ice breathed once, then you can just grenade her, which is why I grenaded her. Yeah, I saw there's a best of the worst of it too. Okay, one more fight right here. Do, 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 do. All right. Boom, boom. Hang on. Oh, shit. Arrange by type. Potion. Phoenix down. Shit, I forgot what to do there. But that's all it is. Arrange by type. I plan on streaming pretty late tonight. Well, I kind of plan on going pretty oonga boonga on streams this week because of Mrs. Dash being out of town. Or maybe getting the rest of my controllers done. But I do want to watch it. Okay. Big guard, death sentence, hold time on attack, up, circle, down, circle, circle for a cross slash. Unless it's a silence opener. In which case we do other stuff. And then grenades for weight tricking. This fight is kind of complicated, but it should go perfectly, as long as you don't make a mistake. Okay, big guard. Death sentence, hold time on attack. Up, circle, down, circle, circle. Alright, here it is. Attack. Boom. Oh, that was bad. That was weird. Okay, hopefully it doesn't fuck me. Cloud is faster than Tifa? That's annoying. Oh my god, Cloud is faster than Tifa. That's annoying. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I still got 4 death blows. There, okay, we're good. Everything worked. I just had to... It just makes the weight tricking harder when that happens. When you try to advance weight trick and Cloud's menu is coming up instead of Tifa's. But I mean, that's exactly what the advanced weight trick is for, though. Is that you have time to switch menus and queue up and then go back into holding time, and the animation will have saved time for you. And then I had to do kind of a well, I didn't have to, but you do kind of a funny thing at the end where that last grenade throw, the reason for it is because Genova hasn't broken out of paralysis yet at that point. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half. The thing is, Genova is going to get her turn, like, immediately when she breaks out of paralysis. And, after your 4th death blow, if you just weight trick another Tifa attack, normally, Genova will break out of paralysis and queue her turn immediately when Tifa's bar is, like, half full. So you throw a grenade just so that Tifa's bar fills up and you can queue an attack during the animation, because the fact that the grenade animation is happening is like it's delaying her paralysis break until the end of the grenade animation at that point. So then you can queue up the last attack with Tifa while she's still paralyzed, which gets Tifa's attack in the queue before Genova's instead of the other way around, and then boom, Tifa gets her last attack and it kills. So the grenade, it doesn't have to be a grenade. It can be a Molotov, it can be a potion, it can be anything. Grenades just have a fast animation, but just fast enough. Favorite boss battle? I really like the Demon's Gate fight. I think that Fury trick, like weight tricking with the Fury Ring, where you're just like releasing the menu, and then right when Cloud's ATB fills up, he automatically cues an attack because he's berserked. So like right timing on that menu, reopening the menu to then hold time again, and doing that to get 3 Cloud attacks in one turn. I just think that that's super fun. So I really like the Demon's Gate fight. It's also very reactive. Like the Demon's Gate fight never goes the same way twice, you know? So I like how reactive it is also. Schizo is a really fun fight too, even though it can be a little frustrating that it's so difficult to do correctly. But that fight is the same way, where like it's very reactive and it's very fun. Carry Armor is not my favorite boss. I don't like the Carry Armor fight very much. The fact that the danger level of you getting fucked by RNG is so high, and I'm not just talking about double Lapis, I'm talking about Lapis Laser in general. Any time that he Lapises after Tifa's in critical is a huge problem, and it's all RNG, right? So that's annoying. And then also, you're relying on Tifa death blows more on that fight than like any other, you know? Because at that point, it's just death blows are how you kill him, and they might miss. And the lower his health is, the higher chance he has to Lapis. And so it keeps getting more and more dangerous, right? And you're just banking on death blows. I don't like that aspect of the fight. Like, at least, like, with Schizo, you want death blows to hit, but the strat is set up in a way where, like, she only has to hit 1 out of 3 for the first head, and then if you play perfectly, she only has to hit 1 out of 4 for the last head, or for the second head. So, like, the strat is made to deal with the RNG, you know? Or, like, Hojo, you know, you want the death blows to hit on Hojo, sure, but, like, he's not gonna kill anybody if she misses, you know? Oh? I just got a pretty spicy email. Hey! Say hello to your new PC 100% world record. Now verified. How about that? All right, all right. I will say though, I don't think we need the milliseconds. Maybe not all of us were in that conversation, but I think the agreement was we'll only put on milliseconds if 2 people tie to the second. If 2 people tie to the second, we'll retime both runs and add milliseconds, but other than that, the board just looks cleaner without them. So the thing is that was not Sephiroth's real body. That was Genova cells in the form of Sephiroth. And if Genova cells can take the form of Sephiroth, then they can take the form of Tifa too, right? But see, that's why it only fooled Red. If it had been like Cloud, he might have spotted that. She comes over. Bring the black materia. Tifa, did you go down a size? No. It's just the Mako poisoning. Bring the black materia. Okay. I'm perusing the Discord over here during this long ass cutscene. Okay. Oh, is that part of their is that part of the belief system? Enter the reunion and you'll be met in the live stream by a big titty goth girlfriend. What they don't tell you, though, the wording is a little off, is that everyone gets the same big titty goth girlfriend. You gotta read the fine print. So I do have one dilemma today, which is that I was kind of planning on making a steak, and I'm worried that that is going to take too long. I feel like cooking up a steak is going to take too long for me to, you know, so like I might have to leave the stream and then come back later. How thick is it? It's pretty decent. It's not a $2 Asmongold steak. It also takes me a while to eat a steak. So I feel like maybe, I don't know, maybe the stream gets split in two? Or maybe I don't end up streaming tonight, but now I said that I was gonna, though. The steak is in the fridge, I gotta make it, you know? keep it room temperature before cooking it. I always cook steaks out of the fridge. It's good. But I mean, I could go take it out of the fridge right now. For when I have it later. Oh my god, this is... I didn't have turbo on. That was like 5 seconds. All right, I'll go take it out of the fridge. Oh, all right. It's getting ready. But, like, how much time would it realistically take? I gotta heat up the pan. We'll say that takes a minute. I cook the steak for 4 to 5 minutes on each side. So, to give myself some room for error, I'd be gone for 15 minutes before coming back with a big delicious steak. That's not too bad. And then I would just have to sit here trying not to go into a food coma. Yeah, the enjoying it part, you know, we can at least, get something going for that part. I can be a reaction Andy for, you know, another 15 minutes while we're eating. Tifa's hungry too. Do. All right. Wow. All right. Do. But yeah, that sounds good. I can speed run the cooking. But by that, I mean I'll take my time and it's going to take 15 minutes. Bum. All right. Do our Barrett movement. And hey, coming up here, I do have like a 15-second time save coming up here. Oh, I thought that... I think that the whole FF7 logo is the meteor. And a little circle is probably just debris around... Like, the meteor's got chunks around it, you know? So that's the thing, Shizor, is that, like, I also have fries that I could make. But that would add more time to the cooking process. But like, I do have a potato to slice up and air fry and stuff. They take, you know, the fries take like 22 minutes. I air fry those bitches for 22 minutes. Okay, I'll make the fries too. I've got clips I can put on. But then what are we even doing? I'm kind of thinking Alien Resurrection. Bum 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 bum. Raymond, how's it going? Yeah, the wife is in London. So I am just, I'm just gonna be streaming all the time this week. Whoa. Yeah, we've got a bit of a shit run today, but because, I mean, I feel like I shaped up and I'm playing well now, and also some of it was just some bad RNG, but I feel like I haven't been finishing a lot of runs lately, and this run can still easily sub 640, so I'll turn in another sub 640 if I can, and just feel happy about that. What's going on in London? Work stuff for her. Whoa! Zero Scar, how's it going? Hello. How are the runs today? Yesterday I caught you in what looked like a really good run, but then it turned south. How was today? All right, here we go. It is time for the FMV skip. Even better run today, but then lost it. Okay. I've had a bit of that going on with this game. I had a run where I was 2 minutes ahead going into carry armor, and I got double lapis. 2 minutes ahead at carry armor, and I got double lapis. Ooh. Oh, whoops. It's a little waste of steps to run upright there. You're supposed to run straight up to trigger the cutscene. Alright, we're gonna YOLO this battle skip, right? Oh, no. It was a little bit further back than I expected. Yeah, and then I had another run that had, like, my best... yeah, one of my fastest runs ever. Only up to Temple, which is only halfway. But still, Berserk Bug Pincer. 3 minutes after all the major RNG points. Too bad. But hey, I mean, it's like every time that you can at least get on that pace is really nice. Because it just means that, you know, the more often that you can get on that pace, then the sooner one of those is going to go all the way. All right, there we go, there we go. And if you guys aren't already following Zero Scar, he is also a Final Fantasy speedrunner. Primarily Final Fantasy 12, but does a little bit of all of them. And 12 is a really cool run. There's a lot of really neat tech. Bum, 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 bum. I was just talking about today's going to be a long stream. Probably going to play more Alien Resurrection on PS1 later. I got the official Sony PlayStation ball mouse that plugs right in. You know, it's a mouse that plugs right into the PlayStation. The PS1. And Alien Resurrection is a first-person shooter that has mouse controls on PS1. It's fucking nuts. It's been really fun so far. It's a really tough game, though. First I tried to play through it with a controller. And I got to a point where, like, my save game that I made just didn't have enough resources to to even difficultly get through the part that I was on. Not yet, Shizor, but I am planning on that as well. Well, maybe. I'm not sure. I might skip to Ori 2. I don't know if I like Ender Lilies enough to keep it going. Okay. What I would hope is that, like, I hope that the boss battles get better, you know? Because, like, that's the thing about something like your Hollow Knights, is that, like, the boss fights are just so fucking good that you don't want the game to end because you want there to keep being more boss fights, you know? But I haven't really enjoyed the boss fights that much in Ender Lilies. They're okay. And that's kind of everything. All of the combat in the game just feels kind of okay. And, like, the exploration is just kind of okay. Like, I feel like I haven't found any, like, really cool secrets in Ender Lilies yet. So the exploration is also, you know, just kind of okay for me. The movement is also just kind of basic, you know? The grappling hook has added a little bit of interest, but for the most part, it's just your basic. I can double jump, I can air dash, you know? I can ground pound. All right, we're back to gameplay. Here we go. Gene Pride, how's it going? But yeah, maybe Tuesday will be a good Ender Lilies day. Tuesday I can't speedrun because, well, I mean, we'll just see what happens. Tuesday I can't speedrun because I have, something I gotta do, like, in the middle of the day. So, today, tomorrow, and Monday are all days that are going to have some combination of Alien Resurrection, Dragon Quest V, and Ender Lilies. And then Tuesday is going to be especially that, because there won't be any chance for FF7. Remnant 2 DLC, huh? Wait. Do. I haven't seen much of that game, or the first one for that matter. I wonder if I'd like it though. I was... Once upon a time, I was really into Destiny, the first one. Oh. And so, like, I've got a little bit of looter shooter in me, you know? It's there somewhere. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum bum. I also like puzzles. Okay, here we go. Oh. I forgot that you have 2 silver armlets. Where did all this time loss come from? 12 seconds? What happened? 12 seconds? On that split? I do remember sitting around on a text box for like 5 seconds. Okay, yeah. I guess that was probably half of it. I didn't have turbo turned on at one part that I was supposed to. And I just kind of sat there. Do. The extra step. Extra step? Oh, the thing I was saying about running upright, that's not a big deal. The fight, I didn't get, I like never get that battle skip. So yeah, I don't think it was any of that either. Maybe you know what though? Speaking of the fights though, the battle escapes were probably slow. Oh yeah, like where it all comes together. I mean, there's a part of the game that's very deliberate as to like this is the reveal of the story. And that is that's what's labeled cutscene hell. But I mean, it's not that long. Before that, it's pretty interesting what this game does. Like, there are a few big reveals in this game, but they are not correct. They like build they're like basically you get information from Sephiroth, which sort of builds distrust and discontent. But then it turns out later that he was lying. Or maybe even just wrong about you. But I think it was more just him lying to break down Cloud's will to be able to more easily manipulate him and that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's not really all set up. Like a lot of it is giving you the wrong information. He's pretty evil, old Sephiroth. He definitely feels like his entire humanity was betrayed when he finds out that he was born out of an experiment, right? Like like the way that he was born, being mutated with Genova cells and stuff, he feels as if he's not human. And then I think that also breeds the fact that he's like a superhuman because of the experiments and stuff, sort of breeds this like he's above humanity kind of thing. And then with Shinra looking to find like this whole promised land, the land that's rich with Mako and all that, right? He takes that idea and also he sees since he was infused with Genova cells, Genova being the alien that crashed onto Earth, he sees Genova as his mother figure then, and then is like, I'm above humanity, and Genova is my mother, and we together are going to use the planet to, like, basically just suck up all of this planet's energy and become God, right? Because, like, with the live stream, and all that, like, basically his plan with the meteor is the fact that the meteor is going to crash into the Earth, and then the Earth is going to have to heal the wound, but he's gonna intercept that flow of life stream and just juice up on it. I don't think Genova has a plan. Hang on though. Wizard bracelet, curse ring, ribbon. I think Genova is just a weird alien that crashed into the planet. I don't think that she has a big plan. But other people have different interpretations, though. Some people say that Genova is actually in control the entire time and you never actually talk to Sephiroth because it's been Genova the whole time. Some people think that. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Whoops. See, that's the thing is I think that the game does still have the Puppet Master energy to it, where it is Sephiroth controlling the Genova cells, you know what I mean? Ba-ba-da-da. Oh no, guys, oh no! Did you see how good my menuing there was there, by the way? In the minigame and that magic breath? How could this happen? How could God let this happen? Oh. Boom. Oh no, on my DBZ, I accidentally flew to the wrong place on that part. So that's a so that's one of my big time saves in the run. All right, 6 steps after this, I think. Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're pretty behind right now. I think. Let's see what happens here. We're about to catch up, though. Pretty behind, though. Pretty behind. But I can probably take like 10 1/4 steps here. Like, watch this. We'll go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably do that. And now that'll help us make it to the preemptive spot. And then remember to go back to ATB wait. Yeah, see, that worked. Oh, perfect. All right, there you go. Now I'm perfectly caught up. ATB wait, ATB wait, ATB wait. Okay, now this is red magic breath. Welcome back, Hot Midnight. Okay, here we go. Could have been better. Not a lot of people did the Ant Legion thing. I appreciate those who did, and I understand those who didn't. Because I can imagine that the gameplay shown was not very inspiring. Dragon Fang. Kate Sith Magic Breath. I feel like Kate needs to get cured here. Okay, laser, comet. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Yeah, I mean, it was the mobilest of mobile games, you know? But we're talking like... I mean, we're talking like 2014 mobile games. Okay, Cure the Party. Turbo Ether. Laser Magic Breath. All right. You'll check it out. Well, exclamation point and use my link. Ooh, okay, so we have an S mine for carry armor if we need it. Bum 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 bada bum bum. Okay, equipment, Kate, ribbon, boom boom. Elemental, boom, 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 boom. Cure the Party. Skip. Good skip. I think it's kind of just a joke, that part. Yeah, just dramatization, yeah. Whoop. Oof, that was a good line. Ba-da-ba-bow. They look more shaded, I think, in this version. Like, they got more shading. And yeah, the Xbox PS4 version, that's basically the Steam version ported over. This boss, okay, so this boss has 100,000 HP. If you do 100,000 damage to him in this little fight right here, what happens is he will spawn on the world map later with 20,000 HP. So he spawns with... So he has 100,000 HP right now. And whatever damage you do to him right now affects him later. If we deal 1,000 damage to him, then he'll spawn with 99... Then he'll have 99,000 HP on the world map later. If you do 99,999 damage to him, then he would have 1 HP on the world map later. But if you kill him, if you bring him to 0, then the game will default back to 20,000. Correct. He can't die. He can't actually be killed here. He also cannot be killed on the first fight with him on the world map. Like, if you catch him on the world map and you kill him in that fight, he will once again spawn with 20,000 HP, or he'll just keep however much he would normally have if it's not 0. And then after that, then when you fight him again, then that's when you can finally kill him. Ultimate Weapon is the boss. But yeah, he's a boss that you're intended to encounter multiple times, and each time you chip away at his health, and he has 100,000 total, and it keeps track of it. I'm not sure what the other mechanics are of it. I think, though, I think he usually is flying around. And just leaves, and then you have to find him flying around again. And then when he is under a certain amount, maybe it's 20, it might be 20,000. When he's under that, that's when he starts floating above Ancient Forest. And here we are, it's cutscene hell. The part where the truth is revealed. Wow, wow, wow. It's like 15 minutes if you skip through it. Me? Hot Midnight? Well, thank you. I try my best. All right. Here we got a shadow cloud appears over here. It's very easy to space out there and lose time not talking to the shadow cloud. Oh, all right. Oh, baby. Okay. There's part 1 out of 4. Parts 3 and 4 are significantly longer than parts 1 and 2. But there's part 1. Here's part 2. Uh, 13.2 on the profile. Do I run 13? No, I did a playthrough of... I only just played through 13 for the first time about a year ago. Loved it. And then a couple weeks ago, I tried out 13.2. Really didn't like it, and I don't think I'm going to play it anymore. I think we're done with it. But 13, regular roll 13, really, really liked it. And I would be interested to learn the speedrun if I had time. But there's a lot of I mean, it's a lot of commitment to run a game, you know. Right now, the other game that I'm learning to run is Mario RPG. Original. All right. Here's time for part 3. Part 3, you put Tifa right here, and then it turns her right, but if you turn her left, then after that, You get this shot. Whoa! So there's a little trick for you. Oh, I explained it. I got the input display right there. Just watch it back. And then on emulator, shift plus an F key should make your save state. You know, do that like 1 second beforehand, and then you can sit there and with your left hand, you can keep loading the save state, and then with your right hand, you can just do whatever the hell you want, and I won't ask any questions. Ooh, I'm kind of sleepy today. What happened? Why am I sleepy? I'm just dehydrated? Is that what it is? Are my eyes just, like, dry? Probably just dry eyes, but not actually, tired. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, so there's part 3 done. And now it's just part 4 left. Alright. Chess puzzles, you say? I don't know if I'm good enough at chess for puzzles, but maybe. Caleb has a tradition of watching cooking videos on YouTube during this part. I just kind of deal with it. You know, I go to the bathroom, I talk. Yeah, I really, really like this speedrun, and I think that there's a few other RPGs I would really like as well. Other RPGs, so I'm actively learning Mario RPG. Consideration though, Final Fantasy 8, 12, 13. All three of those. Oh, nice, Zixie. Dun 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 dun. I wonder how Mrs. Dash is doing. Oh, I got a text from Lo-Fi. Ah, Breath of Fire, eh? Number 1. What else we got here? Okay, so someone comments on my YouTube video about renaming. If it's only saving a minute, then why is it even a thing? Just make it a rule to leave the names alone. What? Why make it a rule? Why not save a minute? People love making rules. It's like, have you ever noticed this, kind of thing where it's like, have you ever noticed this kind of thing where it's like, when a non-runner, but just like a speedrun watcher, a lot of the time, once they understand a game mechanic, they then want to make a rule about it. You know? It's like, oh, I get that. That should be banned. You know? Or that kind of thing. I've noticed this a lot. People love talking about the rules that they would make. And the things that they would ban. I feel like that's a perfect example of like suggesting that there should be a rule to leave the names alone because it only saves a minute? What? Just delete the names and save a minute for free. Okay, we have another YouTube comment. Or wait, maybe this was just a like on a... Oh, no. I think that was just a like on one of my comments. Okay, there we go. All right, what else we got? What else we got on the old internet here? Game Rant says PlayStation 1 didn't have the widest variety of RPGs, but each year did come with a top contender. What? There wasn't a wide variety of RPGs on PlayStation? What are they talking about? What does that mean? What is their definition of wide variety if PlayStation isn't satisfying it? It's the RPG console. Yeah. No, that gem was from Twitter. Have you guys ever seen the site DualShockers? I've never been to the site, but man, do they have a lot of just like borderline probably just rage bait articles. Every time, like, I've never been to their site, but every time that I see one of their posts on Twitter, it's some dumbass fucking shit where it's like, should I be mad at this, or am I just getting baited and they're doing it on purpose? Right, Zixie, but so there were clearly a lot of them. So, like, maybe they had, like, the most charitable thing you can say then is, like, they must be saying that all of the RPGs were really similar, right? There's not a wide variety, but it's like, bro, did you play Kodelka? We're just getting baited, that's all it is. You have to assume that the person on the other side is smart enough to be doing it on purpose. So, Jackhart, you're saying, yeah, like if they're in Europe, then they didn't get a lot of them. I would take that excuse if it wasn't 2024. I would take that excuse 20 to 25 years ago. But the library of video games that are out there has been worldwide available for a long, long time. Oh, that was supposed to be a split? Man, I should bring up Twitter and read some dumb shit more often. I only had to scroll for like 5 seconds to find that. All right, here we go. Now we go enemy skill, boom, 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 boom. HP plus, cover, manipulate, E skill all, restore, added cut elemental. Okay, I've done better, but not too bad. They might just be going from memory. Right, but like we're talking about someone who wrote an article to be published on a website for people to read. Oh yeah, I didn't really research it at all or anything. I don't really remember very well, right? I'm just kind of fucking typing it up. But I appreciate the benefit of the doubt. Oh no, this was a Game Rant post. Game Rant? I don't know how much I've ever heard of them before. I know I've heard the name. Dude, I tell you, the thing that pisses me off on Twitter, and it's all I see so much of it, is just like the most baseline, transparent, low effort fucking engagement farming, where all it is someone, it'll be like, post a picture of like a Game Boy and just say, what was your first Game Boy game? Right? And it's like this same post or this same account the next day is gonna post a fucking picture of a Game Boy and be like, when you see this image, what's the first game you think of? Right? And it's just that every day. Or then sometimes it'll be like, they'll hold up a game that, like, not everyone played, but, like, most people have played. Like, my example would be, like, Symphony of the Night, right? Not everyone has played Symphony of the Night, but most people have. And so just post a picture of Symphony of the Night. Hey, anyone ever played this hidden gem? Oh, yeah. I know, man. It's just like when I scroll through Twitter, I just see like post after post that's like that, you know? Just like, it's like, what? You think that they're fucking reading these? Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. But yeah, Twitter's the only, like, social... Well, I mean, do you consider Discord to be social media? I basically use Discord and Twitter. I got rid of Facebook a while ago, and Twitter's really just there to waste time. I know exactly what it is. When I open Twitter, it's because I have a minute to waste, you know? Nah, I'm not really a Reddit guy either. The only time that I ever see or hear about Reddit is like secondhand from a streamer. Like Northern Lion has a lot of good just like rants about things he sees on Reddit, right? And like to him, it's content, right? Because it's shit that he can talk about, and it's great. So that's the only place that I hear about that stuff. Yeah, remember NeoGAF? Do you guys remember NeoGAF? The game forum where, like, you couldn't sign up with a free email address. You had to use, like, a school email or a work email or something like that. And then I think they got into some deep shit, didn't they? Oh yeah, Kino, that's a thing also. Like if I am searching something online where I'm expecting the result to only be found in a forum, usually the only forum that's still readable in the year of our Lord 2024 is if it was a Reddit post. And then also with like the nature of like upvotes and stuff, you know, you might you might find the answer a little bit quicker, that kind of thing. So yeah, that's a thing for sure. All right, nice first turn there. And we have an S mine, so I don't have to notch Tifa's health. Okay. I had a rant the other day that I was gonna turn into an old man yells at cloud. Oh yeah, it was the collector's edition things. Yeah, I'll probably do that one. Alright folks, it's time for daddy armor. Let's see if he lets us pass today. Or maybe I'm having dinner early. Yeah, oh yeah, I was ranting about collector's editions. And how like Halo Reach fucked everything up, and now $150 collector's editions are like super the norm. And now even digital games are getting $150 digital editions now. I keep doing this with my eyebrow. It's because I got a silver eyebrow hair. But it's like, it's not like one of my eyebrow hairs turned to silver. It was like a silver eyebrow hair grew underneath. Where the old hair was. Okay. 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 Hello? The most perfect carry armor the world has ever seen on this run? That was a literally perfect carry armor. Single lapis and nothing else. All death blows. Oh, man. Yeah, he did punch Cloud one extra time. Well, the time spent healing Cloud, I was advanced weight tricking another death blow in. So, stick that up your pipe and smoke it. La da 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 da. Oh my god, these death blows, dude! Nah, real talk, the heal was unnecessary. But it was, you know. It was the right move. Oh. Please don't kill Tifa. Nice. Okay. I love when the music loads back in and there's like a single note that you usually don't hear isolated like that. Okay, this has also been a super good split. Oh, oh, oh. I think I got up on him too quickly there. I lost my first volley of missiles. Well, I golded it, though. All right, all right. So, it's funny, this run, like, it went to shit at, like, Bottomswell. And then I didn't have a right arm, so it got worse at Dyne because I didn't have a right arm. But, I mean, that's just normal. And then I just sustained. Oh, yeah, and then, the spider web kind of fucked me. But besides that, I've just basically sustained the whole time. Gold means that that's the fastest I've ever done that split. And then here, this weird diagonal movement is 5% faster than cardinal direction movement. Whoop. Okay, so I think we go 1, 2, 3, and then elixir. Yeah, all of my PC running was on a different split file. This should be Tifa? No? Nice. Tifa's hitting all these death blows, man. This I also think is going to be Tifa. No? She hit again. Alright, alright. No dazers, but Tifa's death blows are like ridiculously strong right now. Let's see what happens here. Oh no, she's got her limit. Okay, please hit so this is strong. So this doesn't waste time. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, okay. This split is going quite well. For a tiny bit of safety, I'm just gonna go like that. Bum, bum. Okay, this fight can sneak up on you and lose you a minute. This fight's very annoying. You can easily lose a ton of time here. Dang. Okay. None of the really bad shit happened. So even though Rude gets a turn now, we should be fine. Yeah, that was quick. That was not too bad. As far as a not perfect Rufus fight goes, that was totally fine. Did I say Rufus fight? I meant Rude fight. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. I can't remember if you have to death blow this guy. Well, she hit, so don't have to think about it. Oh, also she has her limit, so she had to death blow. Come to think of it, it's a good thing she hit all those death blows. Because I wasn't able to weight trick the regular attack that you do if she misses. Because I never reset her limit. Which you should probably do after carry armor. If she gets Lapis. Alright, so that was a pretty good segment. Bum 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 bum. Bow 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 bow. I'm starting to think maybe I just eat dinner or have dinner and eat it and work on something else tonight besides streaming, like Mario RPG or Dr. Masho install, something like that. Because it's pretty late. It's pretty late to still be playing FF7. But that's the thing, is tomorrow I'll be here as well. And maybe tomorrow I just won't be so charitable, and if the run is bad, then we'll play something else. Hundo anytime soon? It's possible. Probably. If there is going to be one, it'll probably be on Wednesday. And that's another thing that I should set up, is just considering how we're going to handle the Dashathon this week. Rain, how's it going? Do you see these text boxes where they type out partially and then wait and then type the rest out? So in my transcription of this game, of all this game's text boxes, and right there they did it a couple more times, they don't use that until like the end of the game, and then they use it a ton. Like that might be the first cutscene that uses it. Nah, Slick. Probably just not necessary. So I responded to the why not make it a rule to leave the names alone? I said, why make it a rule, and why not easily save a minute? And they said, why not save a minute? Or why save a minute? Why not make it a rule? That's funny. It's not necessarily a conversation to be had in YouTube comments, probably, but, I think rules need to be justified. I think that's the answer. If you're going to make a rule, it needs to be justified. And so the onus is on the rule maker to explain themselves. Meteor is a weapon? Meteor is summoned by the black materia, which Cloud gave to Sephiroth and then Sephiroth used. Oh no, all of the weapons that we see are diamond. Well, in that cutscene, I don't know. I mean, all of the weapons, right, are sapphire, ruby, emerald, diamond, and ultimate, right? Sapphire gets killed in the cutscene. Diamond, we're gonna fight real soon here. Ultimate is flying around, and you can go fight it in the high wind. Ruby and emerald are ruby and emerald. There was absolutely no rules and it was a no-holds-barred run. You would see people taking the disc out. People would play with their disc tray open and with a thing jammed in there for the system to think that the disc tray is closed. And they would swap discs out with other games to corrupt the data in a way that lets them move across the world map in a weird way. There's a run out there. Possible tri-salt, yes, but not marathon safe. It wouldn't be like, is it possible? Technically, yes. But it wouldn't be, oh, well, I mean, so it was done at AGDQ 2023, but that was in the setting of, that was in a remote setting. We're talking, I assume that the question is talking about, like, on the couch on stage, right? And the without tools, you're talking about, can you do it without flow timer and without, you know, that kind of stuff. I would say basically no. I think that, like, possible, yes. But when we're talking about GDQ, we're talking about a marathon setting where you don't do, like, especially risky things, you know? And that's kind of the thing about elevator manip in general, is that no, it's not an AGDQ strat, but it's also, like, if you're sitting on a couch, right? But neither are a lot of strats, you know? Like, when you watch GDQ, you're not seeing PB attempts. You're seeing marathon strats. And elevator manip is a PB attempt kind of thing. I forgot to do this. 1, 2. Okay, so that was the 2.5. So this is 1 1/4. Yeah, so now we can go. So if it was me doing a marathon, I would probably take the stairs. Or it would be kind of what Ace is saying, where I would just have to, I would have to work with the event organizers to be able to do the things that are required for waterfall tracking, you know? Like, if I was able to set up with them, you know, the flow timer and looking at a replay, then I would just do that, because it is reliable enough to do any time. You know, you should be able to hit it in every run. But if the question is about, like, being very restricted on things, like we're saying the question is no flow timer, no replay, right? Then I would take stairs. But I would also do a lot of other stuff, you know? I would also safety save before column skip. I would also well, safety save in a bunch of other spots too. There we go. But yeah, yeah. Like, what Ace is getting at, I would imagine if I was going to run FF7 at SGDQ or something, I imagine we could probably work it out, where elevator manip would be part of it. Oh, the thing is, like, SGDQ is like a 30-minute drive from me, if that. I could just load this fucker up in my trunk. That would be so funny. Oh man. Bow. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I heard MD is doing a turbo run today. Oh, nice, McSpillsburg. Ow. Oh, funny. You know, I know that, like, maybe one or two exists, but I'm surprised there hasn't been... there aren't more, in-person speedrun events that are more like old GDQ, you know? I watched a bit of the ESA marathon, and I enjoyed that. But that's, like, in Europe, you know? I know Apollo Legend had, like, a big plan. He had an event called, like, something about the shore side or something, but that ended up falling through. I can't remember the reason that he had so much trouble with it though, but it sounded like it really should have happened. Ooh, I went down a little bit more than I'm supposed to here. Hopefully that's okay. Okay, there's also an Australian one, ASM. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, we're coming up on a few, or on one of my favorite FMVs here. Probably my favorite FMV in the game is when the cannon shoots. The sister ray, the Midgar version. Whoa. What up, Airthai? You know, we're on sub 640 pace. It's not PB pace, but it's sub 640 pace. Womp, womp. Womp, womp. Womp, womp. Oh, Ace, I was gonna tell you. Well, I mean, this is something we can just talk about in Discord. About milliseconds on speedrun.com times. I think we should only have milliseconds if two times are tied to the second. I wouldn't mind though, like if you already went to the trouble to measure the milliseconds though, probably just leave it in the mod notes in case it gets tied later, you know, and then, oh, hey, we've already timed it. And I should start doing that, because I usually time runs... Oh yeah, or for snowboarding, yes. Snowboarding, they should be on there. Right, and that's why it even asks for them now. Right. Alright, here we go. But also, thank you for doing the verification. There we go. Boom, the 1507. It's official. Hey, buddy, remember me? Have a good life. Okay. Ether. Heal. Battle speed. Uh, 15. 750. 375. Tifa can take one more potion, and I think she should have it. Bum. You know, it happens with hundos, you know? They take a while. Current tech, realistically, what can it get down to? I think if someone has a really good run, we're talking about the kind of RNG that people are like, oh yeah, that's not getting beat, you know? If if a run happens that's like, that's not getting beat because the RNG was so good or that kind of thing, I would say it would be sub 630 would be the threshold. Easy. All right, here we go. Oops, I'm supposed to wait until now. Wait, magic. And this is the reason. 276, she gets 101, okay? So for, oh, nice. So for this, we do a cure all. And as you can see, the all brings her back up to safe HP, but not out of, whoa, the crit, but not out of critical. Oh, man! Dude, the late game RNG has been nutty on this run. Like, Tifa's Death Blow RNG has been nutty on this run. Schizo and on. Tifa's hit like 90% of her death blows. It's crazy. Too bad we got that world map fight, so I didn't save any time there, really. Oh yeah, but okay, so somebody mentioned like a no holds barred kind of run. Let me see. Does anyone know where you can find, like, post a picture or a link to that the Death Tome run where he like does the disc shenanigans and shit? Yeah. I mean, if you're asking, should you play Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy VII Remake? I think you should play Final Fantasy VI, myself. Alright, there, so RJ's got it. So yeah, for who was asking? Oh, original! I mean, finishing Final Fantasy VI is still a good idea, but Final Fantasy VII is quite possibly the greatest game ever made. But yeah, so for who was asking about, like, an idea of a no-holds-barred speedrun, there you go. The RJ linked a really interesting one. Ow, my freaking ears! Oh, I'd expect this kind of language at Denny's, but here? Gotcha. Well, if it's FF7 or nothing, because you're not feeling FF6, then go get Final Fantasy VII. But, you know, I am a fan of, well, you know, finishing could be good too. But right, it sounds like 7 could be real good for you. I'm guessing we're talking about, like, getting, like, a Switch or PlayStation, like, points card, and then using that on an online store. That's just my assumption, though. Oh, you're already playing. Man, I am really struggling to keep up with this conversation. Holy shit. Okay. So you started it already and you're in Wall Market. I see. All right. Give me some of those, and then we'll go... Boom. And then tiniest little turn right. He does go down with the ship, that's right. He's in the direct line of fire of that diamond weapon, and he just fucking stands there. He's dead. I don't give a shit about what they decided to retcon in the future. In this game, he's dead as fuck. Dead as a doornail. And real talk, I just think that I just think it would be very confusing and dumb to have that cutscene in the game directed the way that it's directed and have the characters say, "Wow, Rufus is dead," right? And have it be a lie for no reason with no payoff. Like, you're telling me that the game is just gonna lie to you with no payoff? Nah. That's just some retcon bullshit they did later. All right. Here we go. What is the scene here? Big guard, death blow, vaccine. That's what it is. I'm not sure, Kino. I am still in the middle of the Megami Tensei games as well. But I think I need to do some odds and ends. Xenogears, Chrono Cross, Valkyrie Profile. You know, just like singleton games that I mean, I know Valkyrie Profile has a sequel and Xenogears has the Xeno Saga, but yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. Nice. Tifa is fucking going to town. Wait, Katoomba's put lard in his tea and tried to drink it and threw up? This is a real thing that happened? Oh, man, that's fucking funny. Oh, okay, now Tifa's missing. I praised her too much, now she's missing. There we go. Okay, just like they say, 4 sugars, 4 honey, and don't forget the lard.
Oh man, it really smells. Oh, I don't know if I want to drink it. Oh. Radio. Cheers.
It's funny because I don't
Cheers,
even
guys.
like tea.
Oh. Oh my god. Chuck that up.
Oh man, that is funny, dude. But yeah. So as far as other series go, right? I got Shin Megami Tensei, and like I'm thinking about stuff like Breath of Fire, right? However, everybody, stop everything. Windows would like everybody to know that there is nothing to report. Thanks, Windows. But yeah, Valkyrie Profile, Chrono Cross, Xenogears, those three I want to play. This cutscene, I found out in my transcription, this cutscene is way different if you have Tifa love points. And in Hundo, or sorry, in any percent, we don't have enough love points for Tifa and Cloud to have sex. But in Hundo, we do. And then, for some reason, also, in Hundo PC, I don't know, I don't know what the difference is, though, but in Hundo on PC, apparently, we get this version of the cutscene. But I wonder if there was some other reason that caused that. I'll have to go back to my 1507 and see what version we got. Is the length different? I don't think it's not super significant. It's not more than a few seconds different. I think they're just, there might be a couple additional text boxes and like one additional animation or something. Pretty insignificant. The really noticeable difference is back in the High Wind. On this version, Tifa's gonna run away and just tap her foot. But with the Hundo route, she runs away and like falls to her knees. But yeah, we'll have to... we can look at them side by side and see what the actual time difference is. Who knows? We might have to work on sex skip. So here, yeah, Tifa says, you were listening, and she runs away and taps her foot, right? Because she's embarrassed. But if you have more Tifa love points, previously in the cutscene previous, Tifa says something to Cloud like, you know, Cloud, words aren't the only way to express what you're thinking, right? And then on this scene, instead of you were listening, she says, you were watching, and then she runs away and falls to her knees. But I'm trying to think of what the difference is for Hundo where it would even cross the threshold. Like, I know battle love points are a thing, but this is before the kill grind though. And Tifa is Tifa in your party for the Eris grind? Yes. So, who knows? Maybe that's a big part of it? Oh, battle love points aren't even used? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, come to think of it, the love check on the cutscene that I'm talking about did only reference love points and not battle love points. Oh, here we go. The check is Tifa level less than 50. Oh, it wasn't love point? Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, okay. That makes sense. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Let's go. Oh no! Well, that's annoying. Oh. That actually worked? Hello, can we leave? Okay. Alright. What's up with the music? When you do raid on Midgar skip, it bugs the music out for the rest of the run. And so, I'm just playing Mario RPG music. 1, 2.5. Okay. Oh geez. Left, right, left. Text box. Down. Text box. Okay, okay. The steps check is right here. Perfect. Oops. Forgot Cloud has a double wide. Ay, 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 these battle escapes. Oh my god. Hello? Sure. Wait, that was the last fight. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. I didn't have to go in and cure Cloud at all, because that was the last fight of the step route, and then we're not going to get any fights in Final Descent, and then we're going to menu in front of Genova anyway. Here we are. The end of the run. Okay, okay. For a minute, I'm gonna have to talk about the menu that's coming up. It is ATB weight, up to equipment, mistile curse ring. Pop over to materia. Sid. Put on destruct. Cloud, take off manipulate. Then I think then arrange. Oh, I'm already on ATB weight. Oops, I forgot. Okay, that explains a lot. Alright. Mistile, curse ring, pop over here. Destruct, take off that. Arrange. HP plus, HP plus, HP plus. Long range. Death blow. Wait. Added cut, elemental. Rama? Am I forgetting something? No? I'm going crazy here. Right, yeah, that's all correct. And then just high potion. And then tranks. And then cure Cloud and Sid, and then we're done? Okay, that was bad battle escapes, and then I totally forgot what that fucking menu was. Yeah, the zero encounter final descent was an RNG manipulation that I've been doing for a while. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Uh-oh. Okay, the menu is going to be High Potion, Cloud, and Tifa. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh! So yeah, I gotta practice that final menu again. I don't do it often enough. Yeah, it's funny. So the music kicks back in for the battle end, but then the game doesn't know how to turn it back off. And so here we go. Ooh, it's recycling week this week. My recycling's kind of full. Alright, just High Potion, Cloud, and Tifa, and that's it. Maybe Cloud could have used a little bit more than a High Potion. All right, here we go. Big guard, death blow, hold time. Nice miss, idiot. Boom! All right, and you know what? I'm gonna lose 5 seconds here and High Potion Cloud again, so that he can survive a Shadow Flare. Hey, try it on Tifa. This will be really good against Tifa. Oh shit, that put Cloud back under. Maybe I should have just had him cast Cure on himself. Nice. Oh, yeah. Let's go! What's the menu here again? Death Blow, Big Guard, Destruct. Death Blow, Big Guard, D-Barrier, baby. Boom! And now I can't do my usual hold time here. I have to see who it is first. Okay. So Cloud's dead. But that's fine. So here we wait trick. The only thing is Sid might get paralyzed here. And then that is going to lose us a wait trick. Yep, so Sid got paralyzed. So now we lose a wait trick. Sephiroth's supposed to be dead right now. but instead he's going to get a turn where he gets up. And then this attack is going to kill instead. This is why I was trying to keep Cloud alive, was to avoid him flying up like that, which loses you like 10 seconds. Maybe not 10 seconds. It loses you like 10 seconds, yeah. And all right. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the GG. Thank you.
Murder time!
All right, and here we go. Oh yeah. I mean, so when we talk about when I talk about sub 630 being like, you know, possible, I'm talking about like the end of the category until there's a new major revelation, because it would be a category killingly good run, you know. But thank you for the GGs all. Thank you. It's been a minute since I've finished a run, so I'm very happy about it. Dirk Biff. Menu. Try Salt. Legend Reborn. Thank you. Rain, thank you for the GGs. Rafson. Woo! And yeah, like I say, anytime that I can turn in a sub 640, like in the 37 range, you know, I'm happy with it. I'm happy about it. 631 by Luz, yeah. 631 like 45 or something in the 40s, I think. All right. Boom. Let's give him that Omni Slash. Let's go!
Murder time!
Yeah, baby!
Yes.
Boom. 638 on this one in the end. What if you played the game by playing a Taz's inputs on screen as if they were a rhythm game? I think that would go off the very first time that you initiate a battle, not frame perfect, it would go completely off the rails. Oh, yeah. But yeah. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. All right. Well, that was a fun run. You know, it's like I'm saying, the run basically died at Bottomswell. But you know, I thought let's just keep going for fun. Before I knew it, we were deep in the run. Nothing else too catastrophic happened, and yeah, we just had a good rest of the run and ended with a pretty good time, you know. And there we go. That's that. Great practice, exactly. Yeah. I haven't been finishing a ton of runs lately, so it's really good to refresh on the late game stuff. Like that, my one menu, like my Final Descent menu was really bad, because I couldn't remember it. And something was weird. Chocobo Lure was in my... Something was off. Usually when I R1 down, it goes straight to HP+, but on this run, it went to Choco Lure. And I wonder why that was. Did I pick up the counterattack materia? Is that what happened? Or... Like, why did it seem like I had an extra materia in my inventory? Maybe I usually arrange and then unequip the manipulate? And this time I went destruct, unequip, manipulate, then arrange? Maybe that's what it was. But alright. Yeah, we kept steps all the way until the end, of course. And then, so yeah, the zero encounter Final Descent is a little bit more complicated of a thing. It actually has nothing to do with the step route. I have a video about it, though. So we get a... If you're curious about learning more about that specifically, I've got a video right there. All about it. And alright. Oh, hi, Mia. Whoa. Give her some good back scratches here. I love how alert they become when you start scratching their back. Like, they get excited. Oh, yeah. And then they look back at you. Alright. So, that was a fun run, fun stream. I will, I think I'm gonna send you guys over to Monetary Dragon. And then I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow with a bunch of stuff. Monetary Dragon is doing a no reset 100% speedrun on the PC version. Oh, yeah. MD was telling me that the PC version doesn't get the Tifa sex. So I wonder if either he's mistaken or if he did something. Maybe it had something to do with one of his errors. Or maybe it's a route difference, or... Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it was just from MD that I heard that the PC hundo doesn't get it, while the PlayStation 1 does. So we'll have to interrogate him about that. Alright. He is doing a turbo speedrun on PC, on his new machine. That is a 100% speedrun. That's right, he's doing it. So go say hi to him. Have a great night. And, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!